Righto, back into it. Sheldon Kirby and I think it's Jason Hines from Hokitika, Section 9. Jason against Corey Cook and Scott Kennedy. Don't know much about Scott. We had a game against Sheldon and Jason early this morning. Sheldon did pretty well in the Masters last week. Corey's reasonably sharp player. Definitely knows which end of a cue to hold. So hill game here. So he's left himself the 1 and not much else. So this should come back and split those 3 balls in the. Yeah, might have done that with a bit more pace, but he's still got the 6 to have a go at. Pretty sure that 3 won't clear the 10 for the corner pocket. Let's have a look at the overhead. No, it won't. It'll cause some mischief in that corner either way. If he can get past the 10, I think he'll might even go in off that. Going off the 13, or if he's playing it the right way. But that's a great shot, great pot. 2's looks like he's eyeing up to 2. Yeah, simultaneous contact is fine in this game. So, well done there. Straight in, so what are we looking at here? 15 inside the 4, I think that's what he's looking at. Yeah, well, this has just quickly changed the complexion of this frame. Hill, that's a pretty good shot. That's fairly optimistic there, Scott. I think you need to get some position off the 2 before you take that one on. The 2's not doing any good or blocking or anything like that. Now's your time to use it for position. It's there as a worker. Yeah, don't think that's helped much at all, to be fair. So Jason's got a choice of popping the 12 out or into there, or clearing the 9 out a little bit. I don't think you'd want to go for a larrup into there. Well, he's avoided giving away the free ball, but he's... Did he fluke one there? Well, look, he did 2. Yeah, the 9's disappeared. Well done there. I'm not sure there was any intent in that, to be fair. Okay, so that 3's going to go past the 10 onto the 2. Oh, he's going to get the 4 out. And yeah, good line. Looks like Sheldon's eyeing up that 10. May go inside the 4, but he might be doing the double. Yeah, taking the double on. Yeah, good effort, but just sometimes you're better off missing it by a long way than just missing it. So now the frame's changed again. The producer's doing the monkey and the keyboard bloody scenario thing. He's allowed to. Righto. Jason just tying up that 13 by the 4. He's got half a pocket to work with. It might not be enough. Okay, 10 down the rail it is. There for Ron. It's this couple of wee dynamics in this frame. The 7's going to create a bit of a headache for Corey and Scott. They need to sort that one out. Can't just play the 7 and Chris is going to push the 12 probably over by the 15. I don't think it'll knock on to that 3, but might as well leave that in the short term. You've got a good worker there, so the 2's an opportunity to get some position. The best ball maybe for getting that split would be taking the 2, and run either take the 3 now and come back up with a stun into the 10 and maybe split the 7 off if you've got enough gap between the cushion and the cue ball to do that, if you're confident on that shot. If you don't get it from there, then you've got a wee bit of difficulty because you're going to have to take the 4 next to do that. I'll take the double on, okay, good-o. Right, there's Sheldon's hand there. Right, just calling a ref to take a watch. Yeah, it might have been good if it went, but so the 15 going across there could possibly.
Going to the loo. I'll come back.
Oh right, Steve Denton's just going to go and be back shortly. He'll come and help us with a bit of commentary. It'll be good. Totally different aspect on it. So that's not a bad shot there. That's again changed the dynamic on this frame. In fact, that could be just about a match winner there with those balls the way they're set up. Marks has double to pop it out type scenario, off the cushion onto it, pop it off the side cushion. It's tricky cueing. That leaves everything open for Sheldon and Jason. It's not really any huge advantage getting it there. It needed to be further out than that. Well, if he's taken that 12 down the rail, that's fraught with a lot of danger. It needs to go. It's still there for a plant, but like Corey's got 2 balls to get an opportunity to get on that 3 now. 3's not going anywhere, obvious, but he's got an opportunity to knock that out if he can get it. It has to be done, and make sure you get the pot though, because everything's pretty much there now for Corey and for Sheldon and Jason. So she's getting to the crunch time in this frame. Okay, so Corey's eyeing up, coming back off the top cushion into that lot. Maybe see what happens with the positioning. It's a double on there into either of the corner or the side for the 3 if he can get inside the 13. It's sort of got that line about it roughly from the looks of it here. This is all about pace. Someone will be watching the shirt on the 15. Oh, that was not the right shot there. It was the right shot. It was just the execution that's a bit unfortunate. So combo now. Just run around there. Probably want to be taking one of those 2 balls for the plant next Sheldon. You'll be walking away from that wanting to bloody stab yourself. Didn't take a lot of time with the feathering or the cueing there. I haven't noticed how he does that, but that was a fairly quick shot. You can't be looking at these things casually. Okay, it's a bit of a comedy of errors here. So that plant's still on with the 12-10. Play the weight right. So with the 12's going to have to hit on the top side of the
Here we go. Away, mate.
On the top side of the taking it straight on. Fair enough. Good call. Righto, we got Steve Denton here to put his insights in. So here we go.
Hi.
Welcome, Steve.
Good morning, everyone.
That's enough talk about Manchester United. Thank you.
Afternoon. I won't say anything. You started it.
Good work.
So 2-2 decider. Wow. Corey Cook.
Yep.
And
Jason at the table.
Jason Hines.
Yep. Hokitika. So fine cut inside the 3 by the look of it. Controlling the cue ball, so you've got something to go.
Good effort.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's going to leave that on.
He's quite happy he didn't get that, I think.
So I don't know S. Kennedy, sorry.
Scott Kennedy.
Scott Kennedy.
Yep.
Right.
No, I haven't seen him before either. Though we know Corey around the trap, so 7's on by the looks of it. So this will go up and down.
Just crept in. Good weight.
Perfect, actually. And it's got a wee bit of angle there to play with to come back up. It's going to take the cue ball over to the left-hand side of the table by the look of it. In case he can hold it, but...
certainly let go the cue after that stroke, which is not good practice. But he's got. I was just about to say what a great cue action Collier has, but that wasn't the best example.
Yeah, she's interesting combination of shots we've been watching in the last few minutes. So pace for this, and it's probably a bit of a high velocity discharge there. Just still on for the double or the cut on the side if you want to take it.
A little bit of adrenaline there from Scott.
Yeah, that's what it is. It kicks in when you get to this point, doesn't it? So he's taking the cut into the side, probably the best option. Leave the cue ball down on the cushion, just as long as you don't overhit it and go back and off. No, he's not going to do that with that pace.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Beautiful.
Good finish.
Well done.
Well done,
So
Scott.
considering all of the stuff that went on before it and under the pressure, that's a pretty good shot. Righto, so that's 3-2 to Sheldon and Jason.
Oh, sorry, I was calling him Scott. That was Sheldon. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
no, that was...
that's
sorry. Sorry. 3-2 to Corey and Sheldon.
Right.
Corey and Scott.
Good job. Oh, you know what you'd say. Oh, I don't know what's going on.
Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, well, people are used to listen to that crap from me for the last couple of days, so... Yeah. Right, so...
We should have a fresh match-up shortly. It would be nice to see a match from the start.
Yeah. So we've got Sarah and Ellie May playing Tab and Trish, I think, from memory, was it? No, Sharon on table 1 as we're looking here. We tab up to the table here.
How's your morning gone, Paul?
A couple of wee wins, scratchy, but like I said to a couple of people this morning, my job's just to stand there beside the table and look good while Lee does all the work. From what I understand, your form's been about the same as well. Talking to your last opponent, he said he had 3 goes at the table and you had 2 clearances in there. So
Strangely enough, me and Matt because you always expect one player maybe to struggle a little bit, it just depends, and the other one carries them, and it goes like that through the whole tournament, and it's all to be expected, and that's no problem whatsoever. But today, me and Matt have both been clearing, and we haven't lost a frame, so we played real well, we've been enjoying it, so I'm all for that. Normally one player tends to struggle a bit, especially with these early starts.
It swings and roundabouts. You know, one's on, one's off. When you can both fire, you really need to be holding that for tomorrow, though. So hopefully it carries on for you.
I've got to say it's pretty rare. I really mean that. I've never seen players don't tend to both click like that. So it has been that good this morning. Anyway, like you say, tomorrow's the day.
Yeah.
We have one game left, the same as you?
No, we've got 2 left.
Oh, you got 2 left.
Yeah, we're down the last section, so we're a bit slower up.
Okay. There's been some real good matches. I've really enjoyed watching some of the other games.
Yeah.
There's been some real good finishes and clearances. Matt Fisher particularly, I saw him make a couple of outstanding clearances earlier. He was playing with Desi.
Yeah, we was lucky enough to walk into Hornby Club on Thursday, and Matt was there with his father having a wee bash, and had a wee session
really?
with Matt. Yeah.
Oh, his dad's down here. Is he from
Phil,
up north?
Phil lives in Hallsville.
Oh, but did he used to live up north?
Yes, he did. Yeah. So Phil's playing with the other boy Bryce today.
Right.
So had a good session with Matt. Sort of basically bent over the table, and he had his wicked way with me, but it was really really good to have a hit with someone sort of, that sort of calibre above your normal grade of play, just to keep you sharp. Yeah, there's Phil down on table 3 now.
Oh, okay, I know Phil. I mean, I've seen him this morning.
Yeah.
I didn't realise that's who he was, so that's interesting, right? Okay, cool.
Yeah, there's quite a few parent-child scenarios going on around today. Well, it's a few of them. It's good to see. I see Marion Edwards playing with their boy Braden this afternoon.
Oh, is she? Oh, that's cool.
Phil and Bryce.
Yeah.
Sam Hopkinson and Ricky Hopkinson playing this afternoon.
And Shaden's playing with his brother, Mackenzie. Bryson.
Yeah. Bill Bryson's coming on too, isn't he?
He is.
Just a year or two he was a junior, and his game's going really good. He had a really good South Islands. Qualified well, got through second round, 2 rounds in the South Islands, and he played well for the up to, I think he ran into Jojo, I think, from memory. And he might have started playing Jojo rather than table by then, but he was playing good up to then.
That's good to hear. Excellent. That's what it's all about. Get the youngsters through.
Yes.
Let us old ones disappear into Division 3.
Well, the thing is, I think you'll find that right back into the TV table, but Paddy Cow and Lionel Braith.
Patrick and Lionel from Richmond Club.
Yep.
And they're playing Mustang and Alima. This is going to be...
No, they're playing John Renwick and Tony Gumley.
Oh, sorry, John Renwick
from
and Tony.
Hornby. John's playing in Div 1 with the Hornby Silver, and Tony's in the Titans.
Patrick, a fellow Englishman, playing here in the leagues. Good solid player.
Is he English? I thought he was Irish.
Oh, he might be. Maybe I've done him a disservice. I always thought he was English.
No, I'm going to tell him you said that. Bloody blood.
Well, if he watches this back, he'll be sending me hate mail.
Yeah. So both of the Richmond boys playing in the Vikings. I think we played them a couple of weeks ago. Had a very close match actually. They were third from the top of the table. We were third from the bottom, and 1 point difference. So Hornby Gold was very pleased with itself.
And going into this match, I'm just seeing John and Tony have won 2 matches, which is a good start to the day. This is their final match, because they got their bye last. So if they do get this, then I'm pretty sure they'll guarantee their route through to tomorrow's.
Yeah, a bit of a surprise with that. Well, they've dropped one match to Jasmine and Tristan Matheson. Tristan's playing really well lately too.
Yeah.
So anyway, John's small ones. So.
I'd be tempted to come off the cushion and get that red out. I know you want to leave that there as a defender, but at the end of the day, the clearance is on. I'd maybe just nick off the cushion a bit aside.
We'll just have a look and see if that 8's on past the 9, eh?
I think it is.
tight. He's got a half a pocket to work with anyway.
It's always hard to see on it. I reckon it's
Yeah, but
I mean, you got the 2 onto the 1. 1 to the black will need some playing, but still, that's the route I would take. I reckon, looking at this. But
John's taking the cut on the 2 on.
I can see why John's doing that, but I think pays to be a bit more aggressive.
Yeah,
He's blocking. No, that's okay.
yeah, that's a good result from.
There's a gap behind the 3 anyway. So
Yeah, Lionel will be looking like he's taking
Lionel's
that 10
seen
on next.
how many viewers have you got? Anybody out there? Give us a message. Let us know you're watching and say hi.
30 odd before.
Yeah, I think we've got 30 viewers at the moment. More interesting with a bit of commentary, so I hope it helps.
Yeah. Even if it is white noise. Right, so don't know what Lionel's waiting for. Is the cue ball clean, or is he waiting for Trish to get out of the way to play a shot on the next table? Yes, he is. Yep.
Oh, he's turned the 10 down. Is it the 10, the blue? Yeah,
Yeah, he has.
He's turned that down, which I'm surprised at, but
Okay, that takes away the question of the 8 past the 9.
no, that's left him in a bit of no man's land there. It's not the best shot.
Yeah.
I would have definitely favoured the 10 and
Early on while you can. Looks like that something might go inside that 2 as well if you can get a shot at that 11. So is he? It looks like he might be. Is he taking this 10 now?
he's got himself in a bit more of a pickle there, I'm afraid.
Yeah,
But,
that doesn't help with that 2, does it?
it all stemmed from that first shot. I definitely thought the 10 was the shot, but hey, I'm not playing his.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The thought processes that go in behind all of this stuff are totally different when you're on the table and off it. You can see the lines different sometimes.
Yeah. He's turning down the 3 and coming up for the 1.
Taking the.
That was never really on at that pace, so I was surprised he hit it that hard. But
Yeah. Yeah, if I just thought he was lining
even
up
a
for the
little
face
bit,
cut.
a bit of a roll would have left it blocking the hole. But
Yeah.
anyway, I think they're certainly in a good position.
Yeah, they are with the way these are set up. So it's just tying up the 1. Okay, may have left the.
Hello, Lisa. Thanks for the message. Glad you're watching. Hope you're enjoying it.
Let's have a look and see if that's free ball past the 9, eh? I think they might have got away with that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so no free ball there. So it looks like going to be forced into playing the 3. So with that 1 tied up, it's probably not a bad option.
John's head popped up there.
Yeah.
I think he was looking to free the 1 up next and leave that 2 naturally. And
Yeah. Yeah, it's.
so we've got a little bit scrappy, but I'd still favour John and Tony.
I think he was worried about clipping that 9 on the way through. So he's played that a little bit thick. Yeah, it's sort of changed again a little bit, the table. Okay, so Tony's freeing up this 1 a bit. Okay, he's still got an insurance ball with that 15 and the 11 down with the 2, so you can afford to play around with the other one just to clear it out a little bit. But
Yeah.
I think Paddy's going to do some damage here because there's not much.
Well, he's got to put that 9 down to try and block the hole, but even if it's for the black. But I mean, smalls, there's nothing to stop them winning this frame, so it's up to you to do something to stop that.
Yeah.
But what he can do is leave a gap behind the 9, so it's not easy.
It's,
Even if you touched into it and just left it in front of that black, that's safe. That's better than nothing. But he's going to leave the plant with the 3 to the 2.
yeah, it looks like they're going to clear a few balls out of the way before he starts looking at that.
Yeah, no, he's.
And well, if that was the plan to block that black off, he certainly got the good posse for it. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Nothing wrong with that. Shot.
yeah, it gives them a wee bit of time to deal with those 2 in the corner by the 2. But it's box John and Tony still in the box seat here, to be fair. Let's see how brave John is. Maybe cut that one into the side by into the corner by the 14, because the white will come back towards that black and 9, and a wee bit of separation on those two won't hurt.
I mean, there's an argument for hitting the 3 into the cushion back to the 2, the 9 and the black, and trying to split them up. I mean, they're still in control with the 2s, and while that black's there, then their opposition has still got a chance. But my thoughts is always to try and do something about where the problem is, and the problem's the 9 and the black. So either that's off the side and into them, or even if to cut that 3 back over to this black corner, just to cause a bit of disruption.
Yeah, looks like he's taken the 1 back up into it. Well, my section's getting pulled up, so I'm going to have to go. I'll leave you in the tender mercies of Steve.
Flying solo.
Yeah. I think you'll be up next shortly anyway.
Probably will.
Anyway, that's it for me for a while. Cheers.
Right, good luck to Paul.
Just push his head if you want to turn it off.
If you want over here, press OH.
Yeah.
Right, let's see what Lionel's up to. He's got one of his balls out, and he's nearly moved the black. That's not bad. Like I said earlier, the problem is the black, and the sooner you do something about that, the better. And they can play around with the 1, 2 and 3 all they like, but that black's ultimately always the problem. So every shot should be aimed at doing something about that, even if it's blocking a pocket. I see they might be coming up and down with the 3. Yeah, it's sort of a nothing shot really. And now they can look to get the 11 out, which has now cleared that pocket for them. So all this time that John and Tony have been sorting that other mess out, they've got all their balls out. So now it's advantage Patrick and Lionel. Patrick and Lionel have won both their first matches 3-0, so they're in a good position. And as I mentioned, this is John and Tony's last match, so they're 2 wins out of 3. So they really probably do need to look at getting the 3rd win to give them that chance of qualification. Although it's possible they could qualify where they stand. So John's cleared the 2. So he's just obviously taking a chance again. That blackout at some point. No, missed that. Now they're all on. What do I know? So far, last year's reigning defending champions have lost a match this morning, I believe. They went down 3-1. Just trying to remember who against. I haven't seen many shocks today, but that's certainly up there. Cocked hat attempt there from Tony. It's not bad. That's blocked out the 11. But like I say, all the while that black's there, then they can just work their balls out. Patrick and Lionel.
I'm sure the combo got speed, didn't it?
How you doing? Okay, I think Patrick's spotted that one. Still got the problem with the 9. Now then, it's not a great shot. That's leaving, if that one goes, which I believe, that's tight. If that one does go, maybe it doesn't. I was going to say he has an angle to get over to the black, but it looks like he's going for the 3. Yeah, get out. Now he's got an angle. Let's see if he can break that black out. You want to be careful he doesn't make the plant with the 9. Oh, what a shot. Now that was very surgical. Let's see if John can finish it off for a nice little finish there. Yeah, very good. Very good indeed. You can see the TV tables there in the centre of the room. Very busy here today. Playing the ladies alongside the men's Canterbury doubles, so lots of games to get through. Probably one of the busiest tournaments of the year for actual bodies. So we got John setting up to break. Last score, have we? Oh yeah, 0-0. Sorry, we got.
John Renwick. So the deep right. Yep. Yep.
Just updating the score. Dry break from John, so first chance presented to Patrick and Lionel. Some really good pairs this year. Really impressed with the quality of the matchups. It's good to see this tournament still brings out some of the top players. Jacob White, also one to watch from over in Ashburton. Got into the last 8 of the Nationals last year at Kashmir Club. Des Wilcox, Matt Fisher, obviously very good. Adam and Jordan, last year's defending champions. Chris Geary and Owie. Adam Shaw as well. Haven't seen him in many tournaments this year, same as myself, but like I said, the doubles tends to bring out players because it's good fun and it's nice to catch up with players. Nice plant there from Tony. Yeah, good opening 2 balls there. Very good chance of getting ahead in this frame for Tony and John. There's only 1 ball there I can see that's a problem, but they need to be looking at getting that out early. Maybe off the 9 in the centre, or even, no, maybe not from this one. Let's have a look overhead. Pretty straight, 10 into the middle, so I don't think it's got much of an angle there. This looks a bit straight as well. Maybe a shot like this, I'll be looking at coming off the cushion to give yourself, promote an angle. But if he hits this, he might have more of an angle than it looks. Yeah, he did. Ooh, hasn't quite got down there, but maybe it's an opportunity to get his ball out there. So the conquerors of Adam Lilly and Jordan Mahi in the section play were Louise Kerr and Dale Kwok, who are 3 from 3 actually, so they're taking the lead in that group with 3 wins. And Adam and Jordan lost their second match, so they're actually 1 from 3 matches, so that is a bit of a surprise. They lost also to Joss Juanitez and Glenn Ziano, so reigning champions struggling a little bit here. defending the title they won last year. Their last game is against their second seeds, Phil Fisher and Bryce Fisher. So, yeah. John there trying to get his got his ball out there nicely. Lionel's come to the table and they're in a bit of trouble again, Lionel and Patrick here. Everything's all tied up. The 3 on the side cushion is particularly awkward. Hi Shane, thanks for watching, hope you're enjoying it. Opportunity here for Tony to maybe clip the 9 in and release that orange. I'm not going to guess the numbers because I'll get it wrong. I think the maroon one at the bottom is the 15. Should know, shouldn't I? John's, I think, pointing out that shot. If he clips that 9 in, it will could be heading to break his orange out. Worth a go. No point leaving it there. There's a great shot. Oh! Well, that's really unlucky, although he has got it straight in the top, and it stuck itself to the 4, but I think he's forced now into potting the orange because, well, can it? Maybe it doesn't go. Look at his reaction there. No, possibly it doesn't. That's really unlucky. Good angle there to break it out, but just to tie it up again. So let's see, maybe it does go, maybe it's deceiving. No. Oh yes, off the 2. Excellent shot. 15 and black. Yeah, nice. Wow. Good chance for John and Tony to take a 2-0 lead and potentially guarantee their progress tomorrow into the main championship. If they win this. So Patrick and Lionel have certainly got their work cut out. It's cool, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, Patrick to break there, 2-0 down. So all to play for Patrick and Lionel. I think they'll be a bit disappointed being 2-0 down. They've certainly had opportunities. Played a little bit negative, but just couldn't quite work themselves into a winning position. Tony has first crack and it looks like he's choosing big, so 14 plant. Good shot. All the balls are on. The 9, I really can't tell. Let's have a look. Yeah, it looks tight. Hard to say from this camera angle, but maybe he'd be looking at moving them with this shot. No, I think he was looking to clip that 9, and that's not worked out that great. All he's got now is to try and either pop that or leave that 9 over the hole, just to cause a bit of a Yeah, that's all he's done. That's not a bad shot. Keeps them in control in this frame and potentially the match. It's time to see what Patrick and Lionel are made of, because their backs are against the wall.
So you can see what I get up to.
45 years, welcome everybody, hope you're enjoying this. Busy day at the Canterbury Pairs.
Yeah, no. It's just sort of a joke sort of pocket.
John will be looking to get his 13 out straight away, so he's not tied down. Yep, good shot. That's all he could do, get it out. Advantage John and Tony again, I think. The good thing about our 13 is if they do break open the 9 and the 6, then that 13 acts as a way of getting back down the table.
Section starts now. Adam just said it's pro section starts now.
Who said that?
Adam Willie.
Oh. They're two down, haven't they?
They've got to win this one to have a chance.
Shit. Have they just been called up for their game?
They're coming up shortly, yeah.
Yeah, so interesting. Adam and Geordie, obviously defending champs, are going up shortly for their final game, which is a must-win. And even then, I'm not sure that's enough, but we'll see. Yeah, good question, Jody. How long's a piece of string? No idea. All depends on the draw tomorrow. As far as today goes, it's impossible to tell. I'd like to think me and Matt would be in the mix, but there's so many good pairs in there. Des Wilcox, Matt Fisher certainly standing out as well. Although they've actually lost a game as well. I didn't realise that. Lost to Brad Campbell, who's here from the North Island to play with his son. There's quite a few family get-togethers this year, which is nice. So Brad's come down from the North Island. So Patrick looking to get their first frame on the board. Obvious the problem is the 6. And the longer it goes on, that they might have to make that breakout, which leaves all of John's and Tony's balls open. So it'd be interesting. Maybe they're just looking to cover the black pocket, which, judging by the 6, is probably not a bad idea. They'll be looking just to cover this as tight as possible without leaving a gap. Oh, he's potted it. I don't think, judging by his reaction, he wanted to do that. So, yeah, not a good position for Patrick and Lionel. Unbeaten so far with 2 3-0 wins, so they're certainly feeling the pressure this time. Going for the double by the looks of it. No, yep. Ooh, that probably won't hurt him too much.
Change the frame a bit, Steve.
Let's change the frame a bit. Kerry Lowe by my side, come to help commentate. Always a pleasure. You're on.
Thanks.
So yeah, just saying that Patrick and Lionel have won their first 2 matches 3-0. John and Tony, this is their last game, and if they win this, I'd say they're qualified. So it's quite an interesting scenario. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. Now he's left the 2 as the problem ball, but the 2, there's a slim chance, but it'd have to be a fantastic shot to get by that 9.
Not only that, but the 6 is tied up.
And it's not going to free it up either,
Yeah,
is it? No, he's coming this way. Don't want to pop that really. That's a good shot from Lionel. That'll do. But John and Tony have got time on their side, I reckon. Maybe he'd force them to play the 2 by hiding the white from the 6. I'd definitely be looking at putting the wire on the top cush.
Bit of a nothing shot, really.
He's left him a chance to get the 6 out, so it's
I think
not
they're just being
great.
patient, aren't they? Because they're in control of the frame, so... Is that the 13 out there in the middle there, Steve?
13.
Yeah.
Yes.
Clearly unblind.
I don't know the bloody numbers on the colours, but I was just saying I don't know what the orange is. It's the 13, you're right.
He's playing the 6 here.
He's playing the 6. Oh, also foul. Combo.
Ouch.
Another very bad shot. Wow, what would you do here? It's an interesting ball in hand for John and Tony. Would you take the 2 just to take the easy one away from him?
Is
or
that
what?
plant? I can't see past
can't see.
John, but is that plant with the 15-6? Is that a direct plant? Because if that is, and you nominate the 6 and get rid of the 6, then it's all open table, right?
Yes, and then if it's all on, then that's it. It's down to him clearing.
No, it's not.
It's not, is it? What about... Might be tempted 13 onto the 2, leave the 13 over that hole and then make the plant themselves.
If he can leave that over the hole, then he can move those the other balls, the 15, and away from the 6, which gives them another element of safety where they can leave them playing that.
Yeah, I mean this is a good shot, but I think I'd do the 13. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
No, okay.
he's looking. He'd have to move the 6 now.
He's got to move
surely.
it now. He's got to hit this with a little bit of... Oh, you see, that's just...
See, and
risky.
with that combo that they played before, they're forcing them into play in that corner that was controlling the frame. Well, sometimes it's not a bad option, is it? Because so much can go wrong with all that traffic. So he's in an ugly position here now.
Yeah, it's definitely flipped this frame into Patrick Lionel's favour. Looks like he's going for a double, maybe.
Can you play that down to the...
Oh, he's gone to... Oh, he was going, but he's left that 6 safe.
Actually,
very fortunate.
it's a free ball.
Oh, that'll be a free ball, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, gotta go. See you later, guys.
We're on.
It's not a bad shot from Lionel. Left a hard starter, left no shot, promoted the 6 out to the middle of the table. It's just being patient now, right? Gotta go to.
Right.
or different scores.
Oh, we've gone really high tech today. So we have Des and Matt versus, is it? Corey and Jesse Eastman. Okay, so bit of a stickman battle per se.
So much easier to do that.
So Des on Biggs. I think he's going to take the 10 to the bottom right. Don't think he's going to cut it. He might cut it under the 3. Most likely bottom right, and then come out. It was so clean. So I guess the interesting thing here was I think the 8 should pass under the 4. So the 8 passes. So we'll just roll this. Probably stop it right there. Yep. And so just pop this pocket weight and then roll into the 7. Nope. Just overcutting it there. You could kind of tell with his head coming up. Didn't like it off the stick. So Jesse to the table here. Repping the Ringiora Kaiapoi top. So it's part of the North Canterbury Pool Association. Get off the rail. Right. So it's only hardballs really getting a good position onto the 5. So he might just drop this 3 in and take the 5. Give himself an angle so he can come back up for either the 4 or getting onto the 6. So I think the 3 is the ball, but we'll see how he feels about it. Okay, didn't like where the 6 was sitting, but then kind of didn't do himself a favour. Drawing back. Still not getting the 6. Leaving himself a bit of work to get back up table for the 5. So might just try the plant here. We got to be careful. If you don't sink this, you can leave him a free ball. Nope, did well. I think it still goes though. So you find that Matt should be able to squeeze this in.
Isn't it good not him to ask me every time?
Yep, and then now we're in front, we're in charge of the whole thing, so Paul can just do his thing. We've got a little stream deck set up to be able to do all of the controls, so Paul doing some awesome work over the last week to get the stream deck all going. Was it this morning? Awesome. I guess I don't have anybody to blame now if the score's wrong now. Damn it.
Yeah.
Damn it. That was the one thing that I didn't have responsibility for.
Now I can actually focus on the background.
Yeah. So that was Des and Matt to break.
So there is a lot more I can do now. I've found this app for the Stream Deck.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can set up the replays and stuff at a touch of your button.
I think the only thing I see you missing now is who broke first, so that you know like what the break's at.
Yeah, it kind of just needs that.
Or like if you just have a marker for a break or a star or something, or whether you just put a star by the end of the name who breaks first.
Yeah, could do. Yeah.
It's about the only bit of info that you don't really see here. Dizzy at the table. looks like he's going to be going big, so on the 15. It's one of those interesting things. I was talking to Tony, my partner, who I'll be playing with this afternoon, about that first shot and just securing the first suit that you want to get and how important that is. And I guess Desi's just a bit annoyed that he's probably going to be smalls. Bigs all still pop. Bigs is still the one, but it's taking the cut on the 9 and what you're going to do coming off the rail in the 1. So unless he's going to be aggressive and take the 15 down bottom left, I feel like the opening shot should be the 9 coming off the rail. It's just whether Corey can avoid the 1. Okay, so that changes it up a bit. I think Matt will go smalls. Still feel the right shot with there was the cut on the 9, so the 7 was a bit more difficult. So opening shot here on the 7 and then hopefully getting a good enough angle on the 1 to come back up table. So he might just come straight back up anywhere near the 5. Yep, so now electing to take that 5-3. You might find too just this little stop shot here so he can get on the 6 or the 4. White perhaps going a bit far, so he might just go 5 and then top the 2 back towards the middle. So if he can get anywhere kind of near the black spot, he'll be alright. Just past it. Okay, so he's off angle, so he's going to be floating up. This should be pretty good. You can just roll this in and it'll come up between the 9 and the 14 and then have pause on the 6. Yep. Now 6 back out, then I'll play the 4 in, then hold it, and then 8 will go top left. Yep, either way first. There we go. Maddie and Diz going up 2-0. Yeah, so we've got a bit better of the stream deck here. It's got a controls over all of the different bits and pieces, so I can actually mute it quite easily. And I still got this like 90-day cough thing that's really doing my head in. So he might have a problem here. He wanted to get a bit higher so that he can have an easier angle on the 5, because you want it to be like somewhere on the bulk line so he can come back up. Yeah, so he's having to go back up the table and come in a bit far. So we'll try and nip this in. You potential to miss this, but you're right. It's unlucky. So coming off. Oh, he actually got around that ball really nicely and then got onto it too straight with the side. So Jesse coming to the table now. So we 10 coming down, trying to get somewhere on the 13 on the bottom rail. Yep, there you go. So coming out, leaving himself angled so he can go off the rail past the 2 and up. It's off the 15. So this one somewhere out below the bulk line, maybe equal to a little bit up from height where the wide is now. Nope. So the angle is a bit straight, so you might find he'll stun this to get the angle, or might even just hit it with bottom. So I wasn't able to use the rail there because of the angle that he got on 5, just overhit it, and then now had to draw it up the table, and luckily the 12's there. But this wouldn't be the order that I think he'd be picking to do this. Yep. I think that's a free ball. So Des will take the 11. He might draw this with cheek side, so this will come straight back off the rail now towards the 2. Oh no, he had enough angle. Yep. The danger here he has is if he holds this straight, you could kick the 12 anywhere. So he might be able to just glance off the 12. You've got the danger here of going behind the 9 as well off the 12. So just needs to, took both variables out of the equation by just going into them both. There we go. Wilcox and Fisher beating Corey Hall and Jesse Eastman, so 3-0. Might just go have a break. Once I see somebody back on the table again, I'll come out and maybe have another game. I don't know what time it is or when we're starting. I think I've got like half an hour depending on how the rounds are going, so I'll talk to you soon.
Righto, White Noise is back. Dale Kwok on table 1 there. Oh, you can probably see past there, put the 15 down in the corner. I think that's the 10 in the corner there.
Paul, I'm on TV table, mate. Can you get it?
So Mark Grigger's back on the TV table. If he was that enthusiastic, he would have done his hair a bit better than he has. But, you know, to be fair, that's what he's always like. And good frame for Dale. Okay, so we've got Mark Grigger and looks like Steve Collier walking down there, playing Carlo Reyes and Venkatesh Piza. So Carlo and V playing out of Papanui in their, I think they played Div 1 from memory, same as Steve and Mark out of Kashmir. In Div 1. I can't remember the name of the teams they play in. This should actually be quite a tasty match. V's starting to come onto some real good form. Carlo's no slug either. Steve and Mark, I think it's going to be a fairly good game. I don't think there'll be a lot of hide to sausage in this one, to be fair. I think they'll both be going for it. V's game's picked up well over the last couple of years. When he first came on the scene 2-3 years ago, played a bit of the Reds and Yellows since then. He had a fairly good season last year in the Tier 2 for the Super League. Carlo started the season, unfortunately had to pull out for work and all family commitments, so he was had to pull out. Funnily enough, he got replaced by Jan, who's just come into the other mic. So welcome, Jan.
Who am I replacing?
Oh, you replaced Carlo in the Super League last year.
Oh, yeah. I actually love the Super League.
Yeah. There's a bit of potential for development in that game in this. So Mark's on taking the big ones.
Just sneaks it in.
Yeah, I think he was glad that pocket was that wide, to be fair.
Any harder that wasn't in.
Yeah, he might have been trying to hold it to get round on that 11, I don't know, but that's why he's sort of cheating the pocket a little bit. But well, that's going to put the cat among the pigeons, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure he still wanted to pop that, but just cued it. Not the best.
So
he's got some time now.
Yeah, it's bought them time. The 9 there is going to be a little bit tricky.
Yeah, well, they got to get the 10, 14 and 9 out.
Yeah, there's not time for it. Yeah, that's the other tricky ins. So V's going to deal with the 7, which is probably not a bad call at this stage. Yeah, nice shot. So let's see where he takes this. So
6 in the middle.
Taking the cut. Is he taking the 6 or cutting the 1?
Taking
the 6. Yeah.
That's not too bad. But he's opened up, taking that face cut. The 9's free now.
Yeah, unless you run it down into the 12 there.
Put her hands up. We're going to shoot her.
So I don't think it's on. But if you could play the 14, I would be playing it now. And you just knock that 2 safe onto the rail.
I don't think he can see anything but the 9, can he? Yeah, so he's taking the 9 to see what sort of where he puts it. Okay, he's left it there for Ron.
Well, the 8's definitely safe now.
Yeah, I think they can claim ownership on that pocket.
Yep.
So, bit awkward queuing on the 5. I think you'd be looking potentially at the 5 coming back into that.
No, I'd be playing the 2. Oh, the 4. 4 to the bottom right.
I'd probably leave that 5 to play it back later. I'd be looking at the 4 first and come back on the 5 as well. I mean.
You'd go 4, 6, 5.
Yeah. Maybe. Depends on the thinking, so. That's actually fairly close to a free ball, maybe. Let's see the 14. Yeah, I reckon that's a
unbelievably,
snooker.
it is a snooker. I don't think they've seen it. Not sure they've seen it.
I don't think they need it anyway. Take the 13 anyway. That'll give you a chance to just stun.
You could call the 14 here, the 4 here, and just make sure of it.
Okay, just nudge this one in. 11 next, I'm guessing.
You don't want to hit this too hard. Yeah.
I actually liked them the way they were, to be fair, because they were on there, but that 9's going to be a bit awkward now. Unless he's looking at that 10, which is a really awkward bridge over the 8.
No, you have to take the 11. Have to, He's going to prove us wrong.
Yeah, well, it's on and it clears those 2 out, so it is an option, but.
He's going to watch the foul.
There,
almost proved us both wrong.
Bloody good shot. Right, now your 13's there. Maybe take the 10 first to get a bit of posse.
I think the key here is you don't want to foul. So no free balls. And I think you've pretty much got this locked in.
Well, even if they do give the free ball away, there's 2 opposing stroke balls that they've got to clear to do the business on. So even a free ball, they can play the 9, but they can't play the 8 onto the 9. So he's taking 13, and that's just promoting it and left a free ball, which isn't a bad one actually, to be fair.
If you've got angle here, I would go. Oh, you can't.
No, you can't. There's nothing there. So it's a play again. Where you're playing the 13. Can't play the 9. 11 on the 9. So. I mean, just nothing there. So tie the 13 up again, maybe. Push it in by the 2.
Or kill the 11. Just put it on the rail below the 4.
Yeah, that just brings it on to 8, onto the 8.
Yeah, but the 8's always in the way there, so it's like slows
maybe
them up.
Push the 11 over by the 9 so that it's in, and push it on the cushion by the 9. Leave the white on the top rail, just under the 4. I mean, you're leaving the 4 on, but it's a really tricky shot off the rail. Actually, talking about this the wrong way around. On little ones, you won't want to be doing that. Maybe you do want to push the 11 up. So it'll work it to get the 8, 9 out of there now.
Yeah, but you'd slow up the 11. I don't feel like.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
I wouldn't put it on the top rail though. Yeah, I wouldn't put it there.
So that was.
Who was that?
That was Mark that played that shot, I think. So they put him back in.
Love your work. Just double check.
Pretty sure that was Mark that played that shot. So Carlo at the table now. So they put him back in, and I'm not really sure that was the right thing to do there. So he's just going to nudge us over by the 9. Messed that up, hitting that 11. But that has made a significant mess in that corner now.
You have to go. He'll cut.
Okay, I've got to be back.
Jan just gone to register for the afternoon session. Okay, Mark's left himself a thin cut on the 13. See if you can get a split on the 14. Yeah, got it half right. Needed the pot though. With that 4 the way it is, half right's good enough, I think. A few more results. Just a few more results in coming through. Louise Kerdale Kwok, 2-1 over JR and Kelter Aubrey Stewart. Yeah, good shot V. What else we're looking at? Chris Geriawi Davey over Freeman and Manaya Amua. Brad Campbell. So qualifications out of section 3. Chris Geriawi Davey winning that section with 1 loss. The other 2 qualifiers are Freeman and Manaya, and Mason and Sider and Brad Campbell.
So is it top 3 go up?
Top 3 go up in the next 10, I think they said.
I was going to say the math there on second and third was exactly equal. So lucky there that 3 go up, because they ended up exactly on 39.28 each.
Yeah, so Paddy Cowan and Lionel Galbraith are playing Jasmine and Tristan Matheson to see who comes out top in that section by the look of it.
On table 12.
Yeah. What do we got? John Gower, David Donahoe, 1-2. They're playing Avon Placid and Tom Safara. I think they'll go through anyway.
Avon and Tom are top, so
yeah, they'll. Both of those will go through anyway.
Yeah, because third place is Kane and Greg.
Kane, Quested, Greg Inglis in section 7 will go through no matter what result they had. They got the bye.
So that's the top 3 of 7.
3. Yep. Corey Cook, Scott Kennedy, they'll go through in section 3. Paul Morris, Lee Brady need a win to guarantee going through.
Thank you.
Or a couple of frames. So Murray Davies, Charlie Hunt playing Sheldon Kirby, Jason Hines. A 3-0 win will see, and a 3-0 loss will see Lee Brady, Paul Morris to go out. Yay.
Cool. And then we'll go to the other side.
Yep. So section 1's a bit of a mess with
what's happening on number 1?
Adam Lilly and Jordan Mahey losing 2 so far.
Wow.
Losing 2.
So they have to beat Phil and Bryce to get in? Yeah, the winner of that match on table 3 will be the one that makes it through.
Yeah, it will be. Yep. So last year's winner's got a chance of not qualifying.
Ooh. And then Dale and Louise qualifying top, not losing.
Phil Kwok, Dale Kwok. So they've gone through unbeaten. They've dropped a few frames.
A couple of frames, but not too bad.
Josh Juanitas, Glenziano will go through, dropping only 1 match.
And then section 2.
Carlo, so you got the cut. Didn't have the pace or the direction. Okay.
Still really messy on the top right, isn't
that corner's still messy. So Matt Lee, Steve Denton unbeaten, dropped 1 frame.
Mike
today.
Jeffrey and Simon look second, and so it could be
So
it could be Hamish if they win their match on table 2.
otherwise it's
Otherwise, it'll be Darren and Ryan.
So I'm
So
looking,
Hamish to win and get in, basically on their table.
and if they lose, they're both out.
Yeah,
Easy.
Des and Mac.
Drop 2 frames.
Yeah, so
The
going
same
pretty well.
bench.
They were on the stream just before. Then second and third look pretty locked up.
Well, it's possible for Scotland Brett and Dave Graham to come in over Sean Hope, Jeff Harvey out of
And
Ashburn.
19, yeah, so they have to win 3s up.
Yeah. Then Staffer, Gull, Halima Pinelli haven't dropped a match so far. They're playing Zane Finlace and Cameron Hood, who have been up and or down and up all morning.
So this table here, this table here is the one that might decide Carlo and Vendakesh going through.
Yeah. Right, well that's not a bad shot, V, because that will leave you if you pop this and screw back and give yourself a shot to put that 4 and beside that 8, you're in serious danger of scoring a free ball out of this with your next...
Are you talking about the camera, Jody?
It's vibrating again because people are using the table to put their drinks. So, or is it Lena? So that's why the table's camera's vibrating. Oh, okay, I don't know about that V. I think that one needed to be a bit more gentle than that.
And then in the ladies, we've got section 1, Kat and Sophia top, so they go through, and then the bottom 2, so it's Kristen and Margaret and Jess and Nicole that are on 20 points each. So the winner of both of those will go. Is it top 3 for the ladies?
Top 3 from the ladies and next best
well?
16, I think they said, or
Okay.
some ridiculous number. I can't remember exactly.
Right.
Being a male and it being early in one ear out the other.
Yeah. So it looks like either of the ladies on table 11 will qualify.
Good shot, Steve Collier.
Is it my microphone you're talking about, Jody, or Paul's?
So it's one frame, Steve Collier, Mark Grigger. A very messy frame. I think that could have gone either way, to be fair.
In section 3 looks locked up, so it'll be Aileen and Liz, Tab and Sharon, Lee and Trish. And then section 2 for the ladies, it'll be Jojo and Shirley and Katrina and Celia and Margot and T.
Righto. Carlo to break.
It might just be this microphone, I don't know what is up with it. Like, because I was speaking on that one before and they said it was fine.
Dropped a big one in the side pockets. Looks like the small ones are there to take on next.
Yep.
Right, I've got to go. I'm getting called up again. Sayonara.
Good luck in your match. Right. Jody, is that any better? I'm on Paul's microphone. I think it's just the microphone itself. I wasn't standing any further or closer away from it than prior, so. So we might try and cut the 3 here, and it's going to push the 4 to the rail. So Mark's got it all in front of him. The only interesting ball will be how he gets onto the 15. It might be 9, 14, depending on the angle he can get, he could come down table on the 14. And 12 might land him in the middle here, so it'll be interesting to see if he gets into this to try and come up the table. Not terrible, not terrible. I might try and just blow the 3 out into the 4 and leave the white on the rail. Not sure exactly his plan. Don't think the 4 fits. So he's going to give a...
All of the Tafiro boys were on their best behaviour. Bloody hell. It's unheard of.
Yep, Steve and Grigger are in the box seat here. And I'd just be rolling this 15 over the bucket. Yep, same difference. I don't think the 4 is going to fit in there. It's going to try it. I think the play there was to actually nick the 3 a little bit more towards the 12, because then you're going to get a free ball either way. So he kind of missed a trick there. Remember, you've got to be able to see both sides of the ball, so both the 3 and the 4 would be kind of locked in there, and then you'd get a free ball. So I'd be trying it here. So just roll Roll into the 3 off the rail. Yep. Need to hit the rail there so he didn't put the 12. So I think they're debating whether to play the 8 onto the 10. I think that's the pot. 8 onto the 10, then you get angle on the 13 to come up for the 15. Cut the 4. Yeah. Then you might try the Marcus double, so straight off the cushion, into the 8, into the top left and into the middle. I'm not sure I like this. I'd be just coming off where that bolt is and into the back of the 8. If you do it soft enough, you can probably leave them to take the 10. If you hit it a bit harder, you can push it up the rail. Yep. All you got to do here is touch the 15, come up towards the bulk line. Yep. Just telling him just leave the white over that area. Still think that's alright. Don't think that's a free ball. Actually, it might be a free ball. I think that was the wrong shot. Yeah, was the wrong shot. Pretty sure that was V and Carlo that won that from a free ball. Might need to get a runner. Can you check if it's 1 or on 7 for me? I'm pretty sure that's the case. Ronnie's just going over to check for me. So in fact, they didn't call a free ball there like I was thinking, and it was just a foul and they lost. But I swear I still think that was a free ball.
Good head of hair on the old cunt, didn't he?
That's the microphone on.
Yeah. He still loves you. Mo still loves you, Steve. He's probably just a bit jealous.
You're 100% right on that. Yep.
I don't know how you concentrate on the game.
The 10-15. Put a stop shot here on the 15. Roll through on the 12. Get a good angle on the 9 and out for the 8.
You seem to have a new brushes, but you don't answer. Even though you don't.
So stop shot here will mean he's on the 12. Yep. Just unfortunate there. Right, so I think V is going to take on the plant here. Just got to make sure you don't kill the one. Nope. Sorry, it's just hard to tell from the angle there. Technical difficulties, Paul's smashing the microphone. So Grigger is going to come off the rail and into 5 or the 15. So you might want to play this with like a little bit of left to help it into the 15. Yep, not sure that that's on now. Might be, but the 9's going to be tough. Might try and roll this through and come back to the middle. Yeah. You come into the middle here, you need a... I think if you just top it, you might be able to get onto the 8. Just cue through it. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes with those ones, if you go to the far right edge, as you see it, they can just bump out. So it's a tough pot to roll through in a good pace. So you got the white to a good position, so it gave himself a chance. Carla really has to just pull back, go for it. Right. To Steve. Should be able to hold here. The angle's going to be quite tough. Yeah, there you go. So I think he'll try cut this. I don't think he'll try double it. Just got to watch out for the middle pocket. No, double. That's alright. Oh, he's going to get lucky. No, he's not going to get lucky. Big pocket. So Mark here for the win. You'll hear about this on Facebook.
Can I have my seat down, please?
It's the good pace.
No, I want the guy that runs the...
Didn't matter. Good shot, Mark. Straight in. Good pop.
What's this on? YouTube?
So it's Mark and Steve over Carlo and V 3-0.
Good afternoon, everybody. Just a wee disclaimer, I will be playing this afternoon, so I won't get many chances to do this today. But welcome to the 2024 Canterbury Open and Ladies Pairs here at the Papanui Bowling Club. My name is John the Voice Saundercock, in case you don't know. This appears to be Jay Hines just knocking in the black for the first frame there to take him and his partner Sheldon Kirby up 1-0. Sheldon, and just having a look at the actual, because I have it in front of me, I've got the sections in front of me so I can tell at a glance who's playing whom and what all the names are, which is a good little addition that Paul's made to the middle screen here in front of me. Jason Hines.
One of the top on the Canterbury Open page or in our description. So anyone can see the results by going into our description in the video.
Oh, okay, so you've linked it. Okay, so if you're watching this video, there is a link in the description that allows you to access the results as the results come in. So it's kind of like the same kind of document that we have been using. So there you can see the overhead view of the entire room. There are 14 tables in here. I believe there are still 14 tables in here. I know that that's usually what we roll with.
The only difference, John, from previous years is that we've got 3 tables up the front and no table by the bar.
Okay. There's just a little difference with how the tables are arranged. Beautiful double there from Sheldon.
Do you want to commentate?
It's just a shame that the 11 doesn't pass the black. If it did, then he'd be in like Flynn here. Here he would have been hoping to leave the 11 on for either a double or the middle pocket, but it doesn't appear to be on. Well, we tried to flick it in off the 4 instead. Good to see players actually trying stuff. Doesn't appear that either of these pairs can qualify, although actually I tell a lie. Sheldon and Jason, by the look of it, can't qualify, but Murray and Charlie certainly can. We're playing sections of 5 in the Open instead of 6, so it does change the permutation somewhat. Your normal scoring is somewhat different because you actually get your score multiplied by 5/4 to make up for the fact that it's 4 games instead of 5, if that makes any sense.
We're going to get some games out. It's just going to be in stages because we're waiting for the morning session games to still come available. We're playing top 3 in next best 13 in the Open. And for the ladies, it's top 3 and next best 1. We will be timing, the referees will be timing, because we have a big field for this afternoon as well. So if you are told 10 seconds, you have 1 extension of frame, and then we'll be given another 30 seconds. 13, sorry. We've got 2 brand new controllers coming on board. So please be patient with the ladies. It's the first time they're doing the hot seat. And listen, because one doesn't have a very strong voice. Jojo. So please just be patient and you will get your game started. Enjoy your afternoon, everybody.
That was the voice of tournament controller Tracy Andrew, just calling out the players in the afternoon session that their games will start, or at least when available, because the morning session, as you can see, is still playing. It's a slated start time of 2 p.m. It's currently 2:23 on my watch. This is to be expected, unfortunately, when you've got such a large field, and also when you've got the Open and the ladies playing in the same tournament in the same room. You've got a lot of games to get through, and you only need a couple of those games to go long, and you start holding games up beforehand, or sorry, the games up after, and then you get a knock-on effect with time. Just to answer your question, Jody, Adam, Lily, Jordan, Maihi, yes, they are playing together. They're actually defending last year's title that they won in this very venue. They beat Devon Bramley and Mitchell Gourlay in the final, which I streamed on my Facebook page. But we've gone one better this year. We've got the actual on-cue stream. Got some new buttons to play with in front of me as well. Thank you very much to Paul Chivers for tireless work, not just on the stream but on the stream deck as well, to allow me to control the action just by clicking a few buttons. Or myself and anybody else who decides to have a bash in the commentary seat. I know that John Pitcorn and Paul Morris had a go this morning, so good on them. Secretly, I reckon John's trying to steal my job, but I need to try and convince him that there can only be one of myself. Tried to stick that in front of the 11, but it could very well be enough of a gap there for Jason to slide this in. Because had the 3 been right in the middle of those two draws, then this wouldn't be feasible, because there just isn't enough room. But if he can see that the right hand draw, then he can brush off it and then brush in front of the 3. He needed to catch more of the jaw than that. See, looked like an easier shot than it was. It's usually the other way around on these tables. Normally it looks covered, but it actually isn't. On that occasion, the shot was less on than I thought.
Do you like that?
That isn't the best shot that Charlie's ever played, and I suspect it's because he was trying to sit it in front as opposed to potting the ball. And certainly the way he played it into the rail rather than deliberately playing to pot it suggests he wasn't attempting to pot that. I know he's got a bit of thinking to do, because if he's going to do the same with the 7 and try and sit it over that corner bag, then he really needs to consider what he's okay with leaving Sheldon on when he gets to the table. Because if he can cut off access to the 9, it'd be good, and similarly if he can stop a good shot at the 14. See, that's not really achieving much because of where the balls are around the black spot there. It's fairly easy for Sheldon to just run silently into the 14 and promote it. And it doesn't really leave Murray with much of a shot because the 7's not immediately on. But if Charlie had left that right over the bin, he'd put some pressure on this shot. That'll do. The thing for Murray here is that unless he's really going to go for this finish, it looks like he's going to try and double the 4 either past or into the 7. But if he's going to go for this finish, then really needs to be careful with what he leaves. Because if he's not going for it, then leaving the 4 there would be a good idea. You know, I don't like that. He's tried to He's tried to block up the 11. I can understand that, but he's left Jason a shot on the hardest ball on the table here. The 14's now easy, the 9 now is as well. There shouldn't be too many demons in this. He just needs to ensure that he gets position on everything. I don't think that shot was worth the risk in trying to lock a ball up. Should be okay there. Just needs to get out past the 1 and he'll be on for either middle pocket. He's elected to go across for the middle to the right. Fair call, because if you underhit it, at least you're going to be on for the corner. He's played it incredibly well. Those are not easy shots. They look easy from here, but they're not. So Sheldon and Jason go 2-0 ahead of Charlie and Murray. And there again, I can actually change the score, so I'll do that myself. Sheldon and Jason all the way from Hokitika, so it would be a fairly long drive along the entirety of State Highway 73, or most of it anyway, before linking on to 1 to go past the airport and then to Harewood and then on to Sawyer's Arms Road to get to here. Murray and Charlie from Kashmir.
Yo, yeah, you smack him.
The games to go out for those sessions as follows. Please, Session 10, Richard Whitty and Roberto Tabuada Horley, Shaden, Gregory Stewart and Stephen Waller, table 2. We are also running a standby, so you'll have to listen to that as well. Alan Timo and Robert Wilson, New Brighton, Barry and Stephen Eccleton, table 3. Table 4, Bradley Morgan and Dan O'Neill Richmond, Neil and Cameron Bynum Papanui, table 4. Table 5, Willie T. Carter and Sarah Williams Richmond, John Pickford and Tony Aluni Kashmir, table 5. Table 6, Desmond and Josh Butler Kashmir, Tony Gasson and Greg Robinson Richmond, table 8, Neil Ann and Braden Edwards Kashmir, Tui Taylor and Stuart Paul Winston, table 8.
Just listening out for games to be called, because if they call my name, of course I'm going to need to get my stuff ready for my game. But at the moment I'm not on, so good for now. Just have to keep an ear out for controlled if they call me to stand by. Just helps that I'm fairly close to standby and I can easily hear Tracy on the mic.
It's not Tracy this afternoon as the controller. It's Jojo and Shirley. Because Tracy's playing.
Okay, so correction, Jojo and Shirley doing the, or manning, or not manning because they're both ladies, but cheering the control, should I say. That's not a silly idea from Charlie. He's deliberately given a combo away there. So because he played his own ball first, it can't be a multi, so... I just heard my section called, but I believe we've got to buy first round, so it's okay.
eye, John.
Yeah, so just on that shot that Charlie played, yes, he's potted Shaden, he's in my section, Sheldon and Jason's ball, but you have a look at the layout of this table, not a lot of, well, not now because he's missed the first pot, but the way those balls were laid out was difficult to get a finish. When there's a lot of difficulty in getting a finish, even with a combo, it's actually worth giving a combo away in this fashion. You just have to be sure that you hit your own ball first. So what Charlie's done there, he's actually given himself and Murray a chance at still winning this frame. But normally you'd avoid giving away combos, like you'd avoid catching the plague. But in certain situations, and if you can find those situations, and all power to you, it can often be worth deliberately potting your opponent's ball with your own to give that foul away. But that's a great shot from Murray. He's kept the 11 where it is because it's a good ball to play a plant onto. Question I can't answer is whether the 9's on in the middle or not. Well, he's played an absolute shocker there though. He's trying to play for the pace and that's fine, but what he had to make sure he did is just stay with the shot. Careful, no. A little bit of scope here for Charlie. If you can see enough of the 11 to pot it, he can, but I'd be more interested in seeing if I can promote the 9 here. If he could get into the 6 or the 2 and try and move the 9 away from the 8, if the 9 isn't on, then he's got the opportunity with that free ball option to move that if he wants to. The 1 and the 3 block the plant off, so they can't try to play the plant and come off the rail into the 8 from there. Murray's also just letting Charlie know that the 9 might very well play on to those 2 balls from the D. Or at the very least, if we don't play the shot now, then you could play that same shot later. Well, if the 9 is on for the middle, then it might be a good idea to try and get on it now. Pot one of these 3 balls and try and get on it. Oh dear. Oh, that's exactly what you didn't want. I think he was trying to get a piece of the 8 or the 9 on the way out there, and instead he just found the pocket. I might be a little surprised he's not taking the 11, but oh jeez, maybe he could possibly sneak that 2 in there. I just wonder if there's enough room. Got to be careful that he gets this right, otherwise he opens the whole frame up. Well, that's a great shot. It's turned out very, very well. He actually blocked the 3 off from the pot there, so that sitting up was just the tonic. Then conversely, this is not the time where you'd be playing for a combo. Because if you remove that 2, it's a fairly easy finish. So the next best thing is to try and limit access to it. We've got the overhead camera just to show you what sort of shot Sheldon's looking at here. doesn't look like he can play a legal shot at the 2, so he's going to have to play elsewhere. He wasn't trying to hit the 3 there, he was trying to get through to the 1. I think the idea is to pot the 1 and then roll the 3 softly into the 2, or at least roll the 3 near the 2 so he had a plant. The only way that Charlie can play this to make that 2 even worse to get to, well, that would be the go, wouldn't it? The best sort of shot for me here is one that locks the 2 up and denies access to the 1. Because if you're forcing your opponent to play the 3, then you're moving it away from the ball that you'd wish to plant it onto. I don't like this. I don't actually like this. I might be proved wrong. He might hoof this out, but it just doesn't look on. It looks too close to the pocket. He'd basically be giving the frame away if he fails on this shot. You better serve to try and lock the 2 up even more than it is, and just be patient. Even play for a stalemate if you have to. I think the overs in this situation, the stalemate's quite an attractive option because they go from being basically no chance to win the frame to being close to a 50-50 chance. So this is one of those options where you're best to play the long game. This isn't too bad. I don't exactly know what he was attempting though, whether he was trying to pot it or whether he was trying to lay it up or what he was trying to do there. Because he would pot the 1 and anywhere there was fine, so as long as he can get the 3 close to that 2, if it doesn't drop, he needs to be careful with his pace here that he doesn't overhit this. That's turned out beautifully. Or if you do hit it harder, you at least flick the 15 on the way through so it allows access to the 3. That's not so good though. These are a wee bit squeaky. This is a sort of shot you'd be probably better to put in the corner here. The top right corner on your screen. He looks like he's going for the middle, okay. You see the reason why the middle was probably not the option. Look where the blacks ended up. All Murray has to do here is just play into the 11 and the 15 and make them both on. Well, he's actually managed to pot it, which could be even better. If he can push that 11 close to the pocket and leave the cue ball down that end of the table, and ideally sort of right where the 9 is would be great. That's okay. So he's still playing to that effect here. He needs to get this close to the pocket, because if he doesn't get this close to the pocket, he doesn't put a lot of pressure on the black. Oh, he's had a go at it. Boy, oh boy. I think in terms of percentages, it probably wasn't on. If he'd potted it, it would have been great. But Sheldon's had an absolute mare there. Tried to roll it in slowly, and I think it might have napped into the rail, and that's why the black and the cue ball have ended up where they have. So free ball here for Charlie. You see what Murray's actually asking him to do there. He's asking him to try to get the cue ball in between the rail and the black, and push the black behind the 11. Because you use the 11 as your blocker and have the cube, have the black behind it so they don't have a shot. Got to be careful you don't hit the jaw though. He's had a go at it. And the 11 unfortunately has not ended up in a good place. There's definitely given points for having a go though, because it was a fairly easy pocket to play into as shown. It's just where your 11 ends up can be a bit of a lottery. He's having a go at the pot here. He's going to have a go and probably figure that he's gotten this far, he might as well try and finish. Got it. There's the cue ball going. Is this going to sit nice? No, it's not. But he's got a shot. It's not an easy shot, but he's got a shot. Probably the double here into the middle would be my shot. I don't know whether he's aiming for that or aiming for the cut, or I mean the cut either way there's a risk of going an off, but if you play the double and you just punch down on the ball slightly, then you'll be fine. Gone for it. He's not far away, and these are not easy. So just switch back to the normal camera view here. Near straight in length of the table almost. You've really got to cue these nicely. And he has. He's absolutely smashed it in. Take that. So Sheldon Kirby and Jason Hines 3-0 over Charlie Hunt and Murray Davies. So with Dave O'Moore and Model Albury losing their match 3-0 in that section, I just wonder if that may then propel Sheldon and Jason into a position where they can qualify here. Just trying to do some rudimentary mathematics here, and it actually looks like Sheldon and Jason qualify off that. So if you multiply the 8.31 they get for winning 3-0 by 5 over 4, they get 10.39 for that.
Can you scroll that up?
So I do believe that they will end up on 16.54, which will trump the 13.XX that their two other opponents had. So you see it there. You see how they've just changed they've added the score in. So you can see how big that winning 3-0 was. That they've ended up qualifying off that because it's the top three that go through. So what I thought was actually a lost cause is not. Whoever's doing control's got to be careful that they get this right. But the only situation that I see in these tournaments where you can have a section of 5 or 6 and qualify with a single win, a bit strange, but it is what it is. They've made it this way to reduce the number of buys, because you've got 85 players, you've got 17 sections of 5, and they're taking the top 3 in each section plus the next best 13 to fill it up to 64, so they're not having buys in the first place. If they had sections of 6, well, obviously you couldn't have all sections of 6, you'd have to have a few sections of 5 because 85 doesn't neatly go into 14 or 15. Then if you had your top 3 qualifiers, you'd have 45, and then you'd have to take the next best 19 instead of 13. If that makes any sense. Yeah, your boys qualified, Wayne. Didn't think they would, but they did.
Stand by, please.
Going to have a bash with your queue soon as well, so I'll keep you updated on how it goes.
When you're walking past tables 1 and 4, please give way to the players.
Holy split.
The games are being played. Please give way to these tables.
Just trying to work out who's playing on the TV table now. Looks to be Graham Carr and Paul Eastman up against John Robinson and Jeff Crayhatch.
Stand by. We have Peter Jackson and Maxine Sorrell, Albany Club, and Kerry Road, Tracy Andrew, National Club. Stand by, please. Thank you. Stand by, please.
Just a wee disclaimer. This is not the same John Robinson that now plays for Papanui, and not the same John Robinson that used to play for Riccarton and Cashmere. Different person. Good to see Jeff Crayhatch back into the fold as well. I think he still lives in West Melton. Played in the 2013 Super League, in fact, back when Peter Mortensen and myself were playing in it. Jeff was one of Peter's best mates. He may still be one of his best mates, I don't know. Looks to be John at the table now. Breaking and got a colour off the break, but also got the cue ball, so it will be Graham Carr who will get first use of the table, affectionately nicknamed Motor Car. Coming back from cancer to be able to play this game again. Winner of multiple South Island events in the pairs, I believe, as well. He's been playing this game for some time, 70 years old now. Played for a lot of different clubs. Still good to see him out there playing, even if he's not quite the player he used to be due to age and being ill and what have you. Still giving it his best go. This is Jeff at the table now. Pretty sure the one goes here. We can just run that through and play for the 7 perhaps. Or even the same on the 3, but he won't get a chance to do that. Linda is just having a look at the 12 to see if he's snookered. I suspect, however, that it's not the 12 that will be snookered, it'll be the 14. Because by my view, the 14 was the ball that was out of line with the 12 and the cue ball, and you can't, of course, be snookered by your own ball.
This is so much bullshit. All I hear is
He takes the 9 here, he's going to run into the 8, so he either needs to avoid that. He's played the 10, and I think that was a better shot because at least you keep the 8 where it is, and then you've got either the 9 or the 12 depending on what you get onto, and you can move from there. This is a big pocket for John. Somehow he's managed to not make a pot in it. He's really got one option here. He's going to go 12, 9, 10, then it's got to get pretty much square on the 9. He's not going to do it though, he's just going to keep the 9 there because it blocks the 8. Where these balls are positioned anyway, you'd be doing incredibly well to finish from here. The 3 might actually block a double off here as well.
What section is this one?
I think so. He's tried to go the other way. And that's pretty much all over Red Rover. You would have to imagine Paul has got a combo here. I wouldn't be terribly against taking the 8 as a free ball here, although I just now see the 10 down table, so that I think that takes that away. So if you're going to play the 10 first here, then I was looking at perhaps putting it onto the 1, because that's an easier shot than trying to put it in the corner. I think with the 3 there as well, you don't have to worry about missing your position. It's unusual, but it could work. Just get your pace right. That's too hard. Could make me out to be a liar here, but this isn't. Wow, see that's go across your screen. Could make me out to be a liar here, but this is not going to be easy to hold for the 8. Oh, tap. Still staring at it. Did about the best he could there. The only thing wrong was that the ball didn't go. It's just tantalisingly hanging there. Yeah, Greg's just sitting next to me telling me that they should be calling ball and play on this. I tend to agree, because if that falls before John takes the shot, it's considered down if they don't call it. Oh, well done. Easier to play that shot into the middle pocket than the corner because of the way the middle's cut and the fact that you're basically playing it into a fully open pocket. That's going to be a free ball. There's nothing wrong with that. He's just trying to make something of it. He's going to play the 6. 6 is probably the shot here. Play the 6 as a free ball. Just got to make sure that you find a route to get around for the 10. Play it with top and go 2 or 3 rails, and top right rail and then the top rail and then back out for that 10, I think is the way to go. But moving on to the 4 though, because that's almost guaranteed pos for the 10, so long as he's got the weight right, which he has. Oh, he's horribly snatched at that. think he lifted his head as he cued it, and when you do that, then the cue doesn't come through straight, or sometimes it doesn't come through straight. That's why he missed that by some distance, is you cueing it up inside the ball, and so you ended up missing it inside. Jeff would be doing well to leave the 6 there, because the 6 actually blocks access from the black to go past it. He's got a bit of cover here. The 3 and the 2, that either of those two he could play. Way underneath that. Oh, this is almost a must make for Paul here. Given it a pretty good ride, but nothing doing. Might well have talked John into playing the 6 here, but he's not looking at it. He's looking at either the 3 or the 2, depending on which one of those 2 balls is on. Looks like he's going to go for the 3 first. Oh, if that had fallen, that would have been great. Just look at the shot he left himself. Representing Richmond.
Got all our country bumpkins.
Jeff lives in West Melton.
Oh, yeah.
He'll play a stun and he can just double this black. He's tried to go around behind it, I think, or run into it and improve it, and hasn't quite made it. So now he's got a choice here. It's not an easy shot, this. He's going to try and go in front of the 6, and he's not got much room to work with. He's got to just miss the 6 and get the pace right to brush off the jaw and sit in front of it. The other shot he's got is he could try to cut the guts out of it into the other pocket. Then he's got to watch where the cue ball goes. Oh, that's brilliant. Early contender for shot of the tournament. Not just to make the pot, but also to avoid cannoning into the 6. That's special right there. I hope someone clips that. So what's the time? It's bang on 3 o'clock that was, so if anybody knows how long the stream's been going, then they can use that to go back and clip that shot. I hope they do. I'm so excited about that, I forgot to put the frame up.
You can still squeeze in one of those.
The section's 5, so it's 13 next best, but you tell me there's going to be 13 people, 2 wins and 2 losses. So it's going to go down to 1 win, and we won 3-1, lost 3-2, lost 3-2, lost 3-1.
Hey, back off, Greg.
Hey?
How are you?
Well, I'm good now.
Jesus, dude.
Huh?
I'm just looking at it now.
Yeah. How's your back?
Fucked.
How's once?
Great.
This is what it is.
That's right.
Do you have one?
No, have you? I got none. Give it up. Give it up.
I didn't get paid.
Oh, yeah? I got paid this week and it was very fucking weekly.
I'm still going. I'm going to try my absolute damnedest to get Hannah on this. I really, I don't know what. It's not just Hannah. I want to do some commentary with me. She's hell bent on not.
Yeah, I'll buy you one, yeah.
Oh, hang on, we might actually get something going here. I think Greg's going to buy her something if she comes on and has a bash with me. 12 o'clock, is that the time that it started? Oh, okay, so it would have been going for about 3 hours.
Do we want to do the turmeric beers in November? The Sahi beers?
Probably no. Because I've got a lot of other things I'm doing in November. I kind of need the money.
Hi. Oh, it was just a joke.
It'd be good to get another lady on commentary. The reason why because I do genuinely like having the female co-commentator, because we don't get enough of them, and B, because they see the game so differently. It's always good to have different opinions when you've got a commentary team. It's not just mine that counts. Oh, and off. What's this?
Well done as a plate, eh? Plate specialist. Welcome to the club, bro.
Well, that's the second one I've won this year.
Better than tier 3.
This is the second time I've won a trophy event this year.
Oh, yeah? Which one was the other one?
Asahi singles.
Oh, yeah.
Beat Marianne in the final. Don't mind me, I was just talking to Roberto off air. Well, off air, you can still hear me. But yeah, I was just talking before very briefly about how I would actually like to have a female co-commentator. Well, A, because you don't get that many, and B, because it's always good to have a different point of view. Because of course the ladies tend to see the game quite differently. It's always good to have a different viewpoint to your own. But I do tend to get that though. It doesn't matter who sits next to me and does this with me, they tend to see shots differently to me, and I mean that's great. Sometimes you can get blinded to a certain way of seeing the table or playing the game if you're the only person doing it, or you're with somebody who's basically a carbon copy of you. And that can also help you when you go to actually play the game. If you've got somebody different in your ear telling you, oh, why don't they play this ball, or why don't they play the shot this way, or why not have a look at this, then you actually get to thinking, why not look at this? And then a similar situation crops up in your game, and then your mind goes back to when you were commentating, and you think, okay, well, why don't I try this different shot that someone's pointed me to? I'm trying to get a referee here because Graham and Paul are looking at a free ball here on the 3. Let's go back to the actual game. Ronnie Simons is the head referee at this tournament, as he is now taken up that mantle. I saw Nicole Wright walking past before, but she's here in the capacity as a player this weekend, not as a referee, which I think is really great. I mean, she's a fantastic ref, but it's great to actually have her able to play, because she does give so much of herself to this sport, and it's good to see her actually putting down the ref tools and actually getting to play the game instead of being here solely as a ref. So let Ronnie do it. We've got enough refs. We're training referees at the moment, and
just looking at the way the staples were I'd say it is a free ball because that one there was further over this way than the other two.
Greg was just saying that the orientation of the staples would suggest that it is a free ball. Now, that would tell me that it wasn't, because he's just gone and he's played his own ball. He hasn't even attempted to play anything else, and what maybe that could be from is...
Yeah, but I'm saying that, they did hit that pretty thick, but it went straight on. If they hit it thin, it would have went the other side of the 15.
Unless, of course, he called the ball right next to the cue ball as the free ball, which is entirely possible. Good to see how good Paul is with the rest here. I know it's only a small sample size, but sometimes you can gauge how comfortable players are with the rest when you actually see them play a shot. Some people are naturally good with it, and some absolutely hate it. I think that might have just brushed it. I think I saw that ball move, because cue ball came off the rail. I think it just whipped it on the way past. It not even picked the cue ball up, so that immediately tells me it was a fair shot. Just trying to cover that hole some more, and he still left it wide open. If the one passes the 3, that would be my shot.
Section 16, on table 12, we've got Adam Chapman and Mike Lee for Kashmir.
The reason why I thought the one was the shot if it passed is because you get a second ball there, you can actually get more coverage, and also if you manage to pot it, then you get yourself a shot on 5.
Section 17, Brandon and Nick Moses from Richmond, and Shree and Lewis, Richard from Papanui.
Played that really well, and look what he's done with the 3. Uglied it right up. It's an important skill, that, actually.
There you go, mate. What's this trip? Playing off another hole behind.
The reason why it's so important to do that, if you can, is because if it goes pear-shaped later on, then it makes it that much harder for your opponents to finish, because you've now put another ball in an ugly place, so you've added a layer of surety to the frame.
Oh, yeah.
Did you want to jump in quickly? I just want to get myself ready.
Yep. Here you go.
Hey guys.
How are you?
Good, thank you.
So we've got another person here who absolutely loves doing commentary. He's bang up for it any time he gets a chance. Let's welcome to the commentary booth Daniel Cole.
Hey Johnny, you're up shortly to play some pool, are you?
Correct.
So you just want, I'll just do a wee sub-in for a wee while and talk a little bit about some pool and maybe not about some pool, and yeah, but it's a big tournament here today. Big field, eh?
Yeah, well you got 85 pairs in the main, so that's 170 players.
Yeah.
And then you've got 5 sections, 4 of 6 and 1 of 5 in the ladies. So
One pair pulled out.
So we have 25 ladies plus times 2, so 50 ladies in the building.
Well, 50 playing in the ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, plus the opens, of course, yeah.
Yeah, so you've got 50 plus, what did I say, 170, so 220 players.
Yep. Impressive for 14 tables.
In a small room.
14
tables.
14 tables, yeah. we're going to be here at all hours. Hopefully they put the rugby on the big screen for us. I don't think that's possible, but
The problem with that is that you get players who are still playing who can't watch it.
yeah, but they have to play faster then, John.
You played this morning, did you?
I'm playing this afternoon.
Oh, yeah, this afternoon as
Just
well.
played one game. Have you played a game yet, John?
Not yet. What? So you've just got off the table, have you?
Indeed, yep.
Oh yeah, I see it there, right in front of my face.
That's a wonderful shot, as long as it's not a free ball. It's quite tight. They'll probably get a referee to look at this, but if it's not, it's a great shot.
That's the first thing I'd be doing.
Graham's just having a look himself. Motor car.
You see what he's doing with his cue? He's actually trying to determine where that 90-degree angle is.
Yep, where it's parallel to it, yep.
But I would be very, very inclined here to just get a ref over. So Kat McKenzie's, she's not wearing the green shirt, but she is a qualified referee, as we know. She's come in to run the rule over this.
It's tight. It looks quite tight, that. It is a free ball.
The further in you can get that, the less likely it is to be a free ball.
I believe it is a snooker. Well, that's a guesstimate.
Because she couldn't get that very far in to that space between the 6 and the 14, that immediately tells me that the 6 is in the road.
Oh, is it? It looks like he's playing the 14. Marcus double off the black.
He's already played a brilliant shot in this game. 6 over the hole, we cut it in here.
Wow.
I was just trying to draw on the screen the shot that Motor Car played in the first frame to win that frame.
So with this here, John, obviously the 5 is in a little bit of an awkward spot. Do you just try to land on it to the middle pocket? Do you like middle pockets, or would you prefer to land it on it long rail and play it to the corner?
Middle pocket.
Me too.
I'm better short than long. Behave.
Yeah, so he's just trying to obviously review what he's doing.
Hey, well done. You didn't think you were going to qualify, but you did.
What a disgrace, mate. What a disgrace.
We don't expect anything more from you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Daniel.
So he's just trying to review his options. You just don't want to leave yourself in no man's land, which is quite possible to happen here.
How close that 5 is to the pocket. If you get the wrong side of it, it's also difficult to play a safety.
Indeed.
Because your cue ball gets quite easily swallowed up by the
firm, and he might still be okay there, but I would have liked to be straight behind it.
Did Kat qualify? I believe she did. I think her and Thea won every single match.
Wow.
In qualifying. Oh, look out.
Free ball? Oh, okay.
He's tried to play for a safety there, but that was the problem. He's too close to the pocket. But the cue ball's either going to go in off, or he's going to hit the jaw and it's going to foul it all up.
So how many views do we have at the moment, Johnny? Where does it say?
Sure.
Oh, that
okay,
one?
yep. Good point.
I'll go get that from the car.
So the cue ball here, it doesn't even matter whether it's a free ball or not, because I believe you can play a legal shot on the 14 anyway. What you'd be doing here, I reckon, is that if you
just dropping it in dead weight, playing a black to the corner, you got a shot to nothing, or just a slight screw back.
Or would you play the 14 and just give that 5 a tiny bump further down the rail?
I don't think you need to. I don't think that's overcomplicating. I think it's overcomplicating it. I think just a slight screw back, leave yourself a straight black. All you got to do is pot it. Sorry.
That's all right.
It's okay. I would have just come back maybe an inch, John. So then it's the other corner. But this gives him a shot to nothing.
Well, you're a joiner. You should know what an inch looks like, surely.
I thought you were going to be a bit rude there, John. No. Played it well.
How did that not fall?
Yeah,
looked in most of the way.
He just jumped off it a little bit, but it gives these fellas from Richmond a chance to
This is
get a match.
Jeff at the table.
Okay.
Jeff Krajich.
A bit of magic here, a chance. Is he just, if in doubt, whack it about, or is he playing? Oh!
Bang!
If in doubt, whack it about. Just got to make sure of this now.
That was 100% paid for.
Yeah, but you just got to give it a go. Just make sure about this one. Don't follow it in or do. Oh no, John.
He's tried to bite a piece off to not follow it in.
As I said, you got to make sure of that one. You do the hard work and then miss. Should have gone and reviewed it. Should have gone up to TMO and had a wee look at the shot before he played it.
The ball was further away from the hole than he realised.
Exactly. So that's why every time you should go up to the table and have a look at where the ball is situated.
Yeah, if it's too far, if it's far away from the pocket, like further away from the pocket like that, then it's harder to cheat the pocket.
Yep.
And also, if you decide you want to play off the rail first, which was another option, then that affects your angle. You have to hit the rail further away from the ball than you think.
Yep.
Because otherwise, what happens if you get too close to it, you end up behind the ball rather than cutting it on the way past. So you can play away from the pocket.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's a big get out of jail free card for Graham and Paul. This is a nice wee setup you have here, John, right in front of you. Quite flash. I'm just talking about some buttons that they have that has all the tables and the numbers and everything. It's quite awesome.
That controls your mics. That is table 1.
If you had multiple cameras.
You do. That's the crowd one, which is the general one that goes over the whole. That's that one. Over here, so we've actually got that table as your stream table, the one over there. That is the overhead view. That is the. See how much higher that is?
Oh wow! Yep.
That's because they can get a camera up there to look straight down.
Oh, that's great.
Just pointing out to Daniel the new innovations we've got.
Daniel's always trying to upgrade his gear, isn't he? Which is amazing for Canterbury Pool and.
Well, that's what makes it so good. He's willing to make time and the investment into.
So I'm guessing we're going for on-cue streaming. That's where we're on.
Yep.
On YouTube.
Everyone else, take note. This is how it should be done.
Oh, that's the best of the best. It costs a lot of money. It's not cheap, but it's worth it.
The North Island need to get something going, and in my view, so did Pot Black. I know some people are going to say that's blasphemy, but it's for the betterment of the game that people actually get streaming services going. It doesn't matter whether they're in competition with each other.
Basically,
it
for the love of the game.
Yeah.
And that's the only reason Dell's done it, basically, for the love of the game. It's not for him personally, because he does it for the love of the game and everyone else.
Well, I mean, he's fully invested in this game. I mean, being the managing director of OnQ, he makes a lot of these tables as well.
Indeed.
As well as the...
Oh no. Don't do that. Don't go and talk to your partner halfway through. He's already potted 3 or 4 balls, I believe.
So if he's done that, then that's a combo, isn't it?
No, it's only
just a free ball. It's a minor foul.
But I'm sure he's been at the table. This is his 3rd or 4th shot at the table. I could be wrong. I've been wrong once or twice before. I can't remember when, John, but no. I'm sure he's been at the table. I'm sure he just potted that ball. Do we ever rewind or anything anymore? No.
Not right now.
But I'm sure.
Just about.
I seen Graham have a wee look around when I just looked over and had a wee peek, but...
Right, I'm going to love you and leave you, Dan.
We're going to find somebody to sub in for you. Someone not quite as good as you, John, of course, because you are the best, but they call you the GOAT for a reason, don't they?
They call me the voice, but I'll take the GOAT. I'll take that.
You're going to hear that imprinted on your back, mate, the GOAT.
Alright, so you're in good hands.
Who are you going to send in for me, John? Who are we going to target?
At the moment you're running solo.
Oh no, I don't run solo on the mic. That's dangerous, I think.
No, you're in good hands. Well, figuratively speaking. Anyway, I've got to get myself ready, so
good luck in your game, John.
Enjoy watching, and good on you, Dan.
Cheers. So it's just me at the moment. Lucky you. So we're back to this game. Graham and Paul lead 2-0 over John and I didn't even notice. Jeff. John and Jeff. So Paul's just laid up and put the 7 over the hole, which has put these Richmond boys in a bit of trouble. But has tied up the 1 and the 2, which is actually a blessing in disguise. The 13's still awkward, so should really be looking at getting that out at some stage. He's going to run out of options shortly. I guess he's just got a... It's pretty yucky. He just doesn't want to snooker himself behind the black or the 1 or anything silly that he can't see the 13 at all. Which I believe he's done. So he's going to come off the side rail, aim just higher that bolt right in the middle, and that should go close, which he's done. Hit it full ball. Wow, it's a bit of an outcome, but he has got the 1 and 2 split up. So Graham comes to the table. We'll look to mop these up and take a 3-0 win, but they're not all there straight off the bat. Needs to play a good combination shot, the 2 onto the 7 to start. Which he hasn't played overly well, and it looks like there's a big possibility that could be a free ball on the 13. Might not be, but it could be. Oh, I like that camera view, and that definitely means it is a free ball. So when I say free ball, I don't know if you're all overly familiar with Clubs New Zealand rules, but you have to be able to hit extreme sides of both sides, which is the 90-degree angle on the 13, which they can't do, so they mean they can nominate a small one. If they pot it, they can carry on. If they don't, yeah. So, I'm not sure what the plan here is. You could probably play... Oh, it's yucky. The 1, maybe the black? I don't know, I don't like it. It's not overly nice. Play it again's also the other option, but... Oh, it's risky. Looks like he could be taking the 1. Just if he pots, it's got to watch out for the cue ball on the side rail. Oh, looks like he could have sold the farm here. Let's probably start with the 7. You could play the plant, but which he may do. But yeah, I just pop the 7 and screw out. Which he's done. Played it really nice. Cued that well. This is the game ball though, almost. You can, it's quite weird to say, but you can have a game ball before it's your last ball. You just got to play a really good positional shot here for the 1 or the 6. And he's missed the pot. Wow. So that's where I say it's game ball, because it wasn't the hardest, but it was the hardest one to get position.
You gonna jump in, Matty?
Hell no.
I tried to poach Matty just to try to have a wee speak, but he didn't want to. How about Josh Leilua? Will he want to talk on the mic?
Hinman and Josh Leilua from Christchurch, and Marianne and Braden Edwards.
So they've just called out section 12, and I may be the next section up. So that makes it 2-1, and we'll go back to the main camera. Actually, oh. We'll have a look at the crowd. Oh. It's a little bit more quieter now than it was, but it's still very busy in here. So you can see they're in the middle table, right in the dead centre of the room. Just racking it up now is Paul. It looks like I'm going to have someone come and join me. He doesn't often speak in the mic often, but here he is. Welcome, John.
Not even today, like 5 times already.
Can't keep you off, eh? On them protein bars.
Yeah.
Gymming all morning.
Gymming like hard this week, so had the weekend off because of Paul.
Oh, great.
Yeah. What have we got?
So we're watching Paul. Table 1.
Yeah, no, do overhead for the break.
Oh, okay. I like it.
You'll see it better.
So it's a fair rack. The 13 and the 2 in the corner and the blacks in the middle. That's all you have to allow. And he's got the 13 in the corner. So a big one potted. And I think he might be taking the 2 to start. Race car.
Was this JR from
John Robinson? Not JR Robinson, but it's another John Robinson from Richmond. Which is a little bit
JR's
confusing.
Papanui, right?
Oh yeah. It's confusing because he's played for...
I asked that question and then saw Richmond in the corner and instantly answered my own question.
So they've all had chances to win extra frames, but it's gone a bit interesting. They've missed blacks, they've missed balls before the black, but they're both still in the match and both have chances.
It's only really the 7-3 here and getting position on the floor.
Yeah, there's a lot of work to be done. I wouldn't mind putting the 6 right over the hole here.
Just pull up.
Yep, give yourself some time, get your 4 out, get your 3 and 7 out.
If the 6 is over the bucket, that leaves your 4 kind of alright.
It does indeed.
Yeah.
He'll attack, and then, I don't know what, he might have heard me.
So he left a little gap there though.
Good shot.
Is there a little gap?
There is a gap, but it's slightly the wrong angle. You'd have to overcut the 9 to get it in there, which makes it awkward.
Pretty safe.
Yeah, I think he's played a good shot. It's almost a teaser though, isn't it?
Yeah, a little tease.
It's a good pot.
Good starter.
Lovely starter. He hasn't got much apart from the 12, unless if he, how about this, gets a 15 out and pushes the black towards the 3 and the 7.
Yeah, I like that.
Cause even more damage.
If you put that 15 on the bottom rail, you can get that 6 out.
Correct. Cause even more damage. And then
suck up, even better here, you can suck up onto the back of the 8 somewhere and just leave him on that 5.
Yeah. He's putting well.
Didn't take our defensive option.
That was an aggressive safety that we were speaking of, but he's just gone full out aggression.
Yeah.
He does have room now to put the 9 in front of the 6, or actually move it.
Danger here is if you miss this and you put the 9 in front of the 6, you kind of hamper yourself.
Yeah, he could open it up like a can of worms here. The 15 could. He's played it soft. It's a pretty good shot.
Pretty good.
He probably would have liked it a little bit more weight.
I think that's alright though. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh, it's yucky.
It's beautiful if you're big.
So the 6 does go move the 9, but does it double kiss and pot the 9?
I think
does it double kiss and move?
Yep.
Cool, when all guns blazing. Oh, what an outcome!
Nice.
What an outcome!
To go with you.
What an outcome! Looks like it could be a free ball. So we'll go back to the overhead just to see if we can see the 14. And it is a free ball.
On bigs.
Yep. I don't even know if he'll do much with it, but it's opened it up, that frame, massively. Went for a big whammy, got the 3 and the 4 out.
Would you tease at playing into the 8 and playing safe onto the top rail and just opening up your 15?
Not bad. Oh, you could almost hit the 15 half ball and miss the middle. Quarter ball,
miss
the corner pocket.
And come up onto the
middle
rail.
pocket, sorry. Corner pocket.
Yeah, just leave them up on the rail there with not much.
It's not silly. You only have to flick it.
Yeah. Just a little feather.
Yeah.
Even putting it like halfway between the 8 and the 5.
Yep, or even push it into the 5, but you just don't.
Yeah.
It's quite aggressive.
Just don't scratch.
No, I don't think you can scratch with the angle. I actually don't think it is possible to scratch.
Ooh.
But watch.
Are they
nominating the black?
Are they listening to us?
So nominating the black, touching the 15. I don't think we're that loud. They're a mile away. But see, that's a similar shot that we were speaking of, just slightly different.
Well, you left them a pot here, which is a difference.
5 to the middle.
Yep.
Half a pocket.
Half a pocket.
Maybe even 3/4, but it's a chance now. Straight into 11. Oh, he flipped off 11. Interesting frame here still though. Do you drop the 7 in dead weight? if it goes and double to 4.
A little stoppy and you just bump that 14?
Or do you just double the 6? How about it?
Double the 6 back up to by where he is now.
His hand is, yeah. But then he's got a chance of playing the 11 down towards a 3. Oh.
That's true. You don't want that.
No.
You don't want that 11 move.
I don't know. It's a weird.
Just bump into the 14 here and leave yourself a double on the 4.
Yep. Got to cue it well. I don't even know if that the 7 was on past the 3, to be honest.
Maybe that's why he went that way. So what? Stop shot, double,
or do you could go aggressive and flick
face cut.
No, go
face cut. There we
go. Face cut double for safety. So you're doubling the 4 to the middle of the table, cue ball to the top rail. That's what this shot I'll be looking at. Shit, it's a shot. Oh, he's right up there. Oh, he's got a kiss as well. What's the chances? It's a big call, but he's got a natural angle
to come between the 8 and the 15.
Correct.
Yep.
What's the chances? Oh, nearly. Oh no. Caused a bit of damage though, but
luckily enough that 9's a bit poked.
And the black. That's a hard hit. This.
Just roll up onto the 4.
Where? How?
Off the cush.
14's in the way, isn't it?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Given that a bit of left,
it doesn't probably matter.
Yeah.
Because it makes him attack.
Why I was saying roll up is because then you're not opening up the 4-8.
Correct.
Yeah. Where if you went a bit hard at it, you could just open up the whole frame and then it's kind of over.
So they do need to get the 14 and the 9 out. The 14 to get the 9 out, but I don't know. That's not nice. You've got to avoid the double kiss. Shit, he played that really well. But he has to pop the 15.
That's a result, but now you're going to make a pop.
Yep. Big shot now. Keep yourself in the match to get back to 2-all. So this is back to where I say this is another frame ball. Where this is the one. And he hasn't got it.
I was just about to say you need to make sure this is pocket weight.
Yeah.
So that you don't leave them this undercut.
So I was talking about that before, John, how there's such thing as a frame ball halfway through a frame, where it sounds a bit weird, but you could say this is frame ball. It just means it's basically the money ball. You get this, you play a good positional shot, this is the one that wins you the frame. And that was the shot. I don't know if the 4 goes.
Well, this is frame ball now for these guys.
Yep.
They can either sneak this under.
Graham's looking at a double. You can double back. Double back for Graham.
Just because you don't want to wait.
Oh, okay. Oh, what a cue ball. Needs a bounce.
No, I don't think that was a shot.
No.
Oh, Daniel Cole.
Okay, I'm up shortly, so good luck everyone, and play some. Watch some good pool. And are you still playing, or do you play this morning?
No, I'm on now. Same as you.
Good luck, and we'll talk to you soon.
Yep.
Cheers, guys.
This one here, you should just take. If he's aggressive.
Oh, we talked about this before. Sorry, I've just jumped back in. So they talked.
Was it a foul now?
Yep. So they talked halfway through. They potted a ball, then talked, and it happened earlier, and I picked up on it, but there was no foul. But now they have picked up on it, and I think he's just warned him possibly. But just keep an eye on it.
Graham with this stroke. Yeah, I don't think that actually resulted in a foul though. The double's pretty safe here. Just try and leave it on the rail. just got into that a bit much and pulled it short. If I hit that a slight tad softer, that was pretty good. So Greg here, Motorcar has a chance to reverse bank this for not much else really, so just has to go for it. We'll see how he's feeling. I'd be playing this just up, straight up back towards him. The reach there. So this is going to go to a decider. Jody, there is a Google Docs. If you look up Canterbury 8 ball, the Google Docs will give you. Oh, it's also on the video description. So the link's in there. That'll give you all of the results from both the ladies and Open. But I think that Katrina did qualify top with Sophia, from memory. So as we go to a hill decider here on the table. The rooms is a bustle with people playing. We played on that table right in the middle, number 5. It was terrible. You just have no space to really stand anywhere. So that one and the one across from the TV table either side of the hard ones for space for players, but the rest of them are really good. There's heaps of space everywhere else. So John and Jeff to break.
Pretty close.
Right, nothing down. I imagine he'll go smalls with the 4. Here's the opening shot. Just jumping up there on the shot, but manages to get it down. So he's gonna go for the 6. Okay. Might come 2 rails around here for the 5. Played it with a bit of inside just to hold off that rail. Might be looking at taking the 1 down onto the 2. I think there's enough gap for the 2 to come down the rail, but you're also going to knock the 14 out, so that's quite aggressive. There must have been some kind of foul there because the other guys are at the table now. I'm not sure what we missed exactly. I don't know whether it was a cue foul or a timeout foul. But yeah, John and Jeff are at the table. So Paul here probably taking the 3. Might run into the 1.
It's going to be about 20 to 10 by
Might dig into this and get the 2 out. Gotta watch out here, leaving yourself on something though. Still think the 3 goes to the middle, but the 2's not any better. You either had to, you just really had to dig into it and get him out. Good pop there. Unfortunately here he's not left himself in the best position. Lucky not to give away a combo there on the 15. So 11 is starter. He's got to think about how he's going to get the 14 out. He might try and slide through on the 9 here and leave a double on the 14. Just depending on your angle. Like, yeah, I don't think it quite goes there.
Mike Hughes to table 5, please. Clock go. To stand by, please, and the ladies, in section 4, we'll have Ellie Heath and Lisa Broomhall from Wilson, and Letitia Jackson and Maxine Soul from Hornby. On standby.
Quite good there. Still don't think the 14 quite goes to the middle for the double. It could prove me wrong here, but I think the 2 will just nick it, send it wide. In fact, did go. Right, the play is the 5, but if you miss this, you're pretty much going to give them a really good opportunity. It's probably going to try and move the 2 and put it somewhere near the 8. So you just got to make sure you get on to the 8. It's not bad. Got a chance to pop this though and take the game. Yeah, it's a great pop. roll this forward a little bit, hold for the 8. Beautiful. Missed the trick there. I think that was Paul and Greg up 3-2.
Paul and Graham.
Oh, Graham, sorry. My bad. Motorcar. Right, I'll be back in a second when the next game's on.
stand by from section 15.
Back by popular demand. Had to get a water and I was getting text messages saying there's nobody in the box. So shout out to everybody messaging me and saying it's boring.
And Leighton McConnell and Adam Gay from New Brighton on standby, please.
Good little pot there. Problem here is I don't think you can get the 3-7 easily. So I'd more than likely try and just roll up onto the 7. Just going to try and come off the rail and you're going to kill the 3. Yep, so free ball there.
Hey John,
Yo.
do you still do photography?
So they're just checking here for a free ball in the 12, but I don't think it is. If you look at the overhead, oh no it is. Definitely a free ball. I think that 7's just in the way. Now saying that I don't think it is. She's just playing the 12. So it mustn't have been a free ball. Yeah, Larissa, sorry, we're in the box there, and Purdon who is just trying to annoy us, so I've been turning off the microphone so you don't have to listen to his witty banter. He's smiling at me now. Maybe it's not witty. Oh, he's going to swear. This is R-rated. PG. Oh, we might have a guest appearance by Mr. Purdon.
Tell her.
We've told them that we've got the link in.
Oh, yeah, good job. So they can go on to Google. Yeah, no, that's great.
I've put both links in.
What would you do here, Dan? What do you got?
I don't know. I think they play the shot.
I don't know who's on what here. So
exactly. So they play the shot rather than tell them how to play the
12. There you go.
Letitia's on big bucks.
Just bigs. Just pot it.
Letitia's on bigs.
There's no commentary.
There is commentary. Yeah. It's just really low. I had the mics on too low. Yeah.
Nice race, you can do better. What was your choice?
Just soft. Just soft. Just.
Did you want to be on the ball straight?
Here we go.
Snarl, mate. Have a go, bro.
It's not a free ball though. Not a free ball. To Maxine, here's. Not sure where she's going. She might be trying to cut it. Nope, long. Lovely. What a good pot. It's always difficult to tell like which angle they're going sometimes with it being 2D in a 3D world. Nice there. Deserved that after that nice long pot in the 12. Mixing taking it on. First round. Not sure what section we're up to. Do we know what section's been going here? Okay, so we're up to 16, okay. Almost back to us. We've been on the bye, so it's been a long wait. So the gold top, that was the South Island top last year, right?
Year before.
2 years ago? And was last year blue?
Yeah, because it was Richmond.
And then it was
White this year.
Yeah. So the girls repping there the 2 years ago, and that was at Hornby. Was that Hornby? Yeah. I think that was my first South Island. From memory.
And then Richmond and Carbo, now back to Richmond next year. Yeah, because you done the photos.
Yeah, did the photos at South at Richmond. Yeah, that was a bigger job than I imagined signing myself up for.
And Ian was in the combat most of the weekend as well.
Yeah, I think I edited something like 6,000 photos.
Section 16, we have Adam Chapman and Mark Lee from Cashmere, and Essie Canale and Ian Coleman from
Not hiring Mike to do this. I think it was about 3 weeks of editing after the clip. Everybody asking me where's the pictures. She's a bit stuck here.
We have 512 people.
She might try and just roll it up to the middle. It's actually quite a good pot.
Oh wow.
Now she might have angle to play the 12 off the rail and into the 9, and then the 12 will come out past the 5, and you could pop the 9. Okay, plays it the other way. The reason why I liked it off the rail is that you'd have kick the 12 a bit better.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's how you get realise the score was it wrong. Yeah, because I put the score over on the commentary.
So Lisa here, sorry, drinking in the background, on small, so I think she's trying to cut the 6 to the corner yet. Wasn't bad there. You just have to be careful of the 12 being able to slip underneath all of those smalls there to the corner. So just up in the top left, so throw this down the rail. If you pot it, all good. Just a bit thin. Just a bit thin.
Last year I didn't do the Piers because I usually don't try to do 3 weekends in a row.
This is your last one?
Yeah, this is my last 3 years. So.
First started playing this game, you can go get on the piss the whole weekend. You can get up in your section playing and see and you've lost it. If you went there for an interview, the only way you could qualify, what was that? What do you mean you didn't qualify? Who's your Whereas, you're sitting there and you're waiting so much.
Right, so just having to play this into the top. Bit stuck here because the 5 and the 2 is still kind of a bit clogged up. Just a bit of angle there, not too bad. Fortunately leaving her a free ball.
When the ladies go on, I change ladies and I
Option here might be to play the plant on the 14. So you play that plant and then try and come any angle around to just play the 12 and leave her just hard up against the 5.
Yeah. Which is good.
So you probably can play just a little screw shot here, come back about a foot just to where her hand is. I don't think the 7 goes to the corner, so the 7's just going to have to work on. Yep, just making it, pocket weight. Yeah, great weight there. Just trying to hold down the bottom for the 4. If you hit that with a bit of inside, it would have just checked off the rail and slowed it up a little bit more as well. A pretty good angle here, so you just flick the 4 down the rail, bit of left, and come up towards the 2. The 2's your struggling ball.
From section 17, so we have Daniel G and Dan Hendrick from New Brighton.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I think the rail just stopped her from being able to take the 12, and I don't think it's a free ball on the 14. Might have got just lucked out there, just sitting on the rail on the knuckle.
Section 17, we have Brandon Lacoli and Nick Moses from Richmond, and Kerry and Dino with the ladies from Richmond. Stand by, please.
Good pot there if it gets past. Really good. So now that you've got the safety that I was talking about, I don't think you can pot you can't pot the 12, but if you play this with inside, come up above the 5, you can just run nicely into the 12 and just leave her like stuck to the back of the 5. From there she'll have no option. Natural might do it as well, but if you put right like it, it's going to be easier. Or you could just leave it over the bucket.
Probably be similar time last week about 7:30 that I think tonight. And I'll come back for the trophy and everything tomorrow.
I agree with you. It pisses me off if you play a game and even when I play an eyeball you can't take the thing off. I don't want to have to hit across it.
I usually find a game that finishes 7:30.
That's fine.
I got you today.
Not coming to stand by.
Not bad. I still think the 12. You just do it the opposite way here. You just run up the rail a little bit and then kick
be
the.
here as late as last
I don't think we will be able to.
We'll have to go on. Because you've got this. You've got
Yep,
this section
that's the
stuff.
second option. But now you are leaving her the option of getting onto the 5 off the 7.
Yeah. I do enough talking, Stephen.
It's going to take the 7 here. I think that's like the linking ball E5, so might be a mistake. But let's see if she can prove me wrong.
I've been trying to run a video longer than 6 hours, but so far since last week I haven't been able to get there because the internet.
If you get low enough by the pocket there, no. So if you got by the pocket, the middle pocket on the right there, you could spread the white over past the 8 and then take the 5 to the right hand side. But you might just settle for a double here.
We're not going to drop it. It's like, catch me, we have the odd one.
Nope. Yeah, so she was settling for the double. It's alright. But now Maxine's in the driver's seat. Basically in or over here, and you're right, just make sure you top it so that you're not stuck behind the 8. Yeah, confident. Yep. This one now you can just thin it and then come back up and take the 8 to the top right. She might even hit this a bit thicker and come out and then take the blade to the middle. If you've got a good angle there, that's probably the play because you can leave her safe if you do miss that. Yeah. So now a bit of an angle, so just top this through. Yeah, great shot. They're just confident and going to the middle. Maxine didn't worry about trying to be fancy with it. They go 2 up. I think section 17 is just starting to get called up, so we're going to be, me and Tony are going to be up soon. Hopefully not on this table. So we'll be playing Leo and Paul next. This one will set the tone for our day, really. Hopefully the wait wasn't too long and took some steam out of us. We went pretty well in the first game. So Ali here going smalls. Don't think a set's established yet. Might sneak through for the 10 here, so I reckon there's enough space to cut it. Just watch the foul. Lovely. Won't be too bad here. We'll like get into the 13 and get position either on the 11 or the 14. I'm not opting for that option. Looking to go between the 6 and 7 potentially.
On standby, can I have from section 10, Barry and Stephen Eggleton.
Yep.
From Wilson.
Only problem there is where the white was running.
From Cashmere, on standby.
Probably going to have a crack at the 11 to the middle now.
And Robert Wilson from Brighton. And Shane Aubrey Stewart and Stephen Potter from Papanui also on standby.
That's a great pot. Really good pot. I think the 9 does go to the bottom right. Quite close. I think there's room. So the leader back to the table on bigs. So she might take the plant here and then see how she lands for the 9. Rocking some Jordans there. Because it's a Canterbury tournament, we're allowed to wear just casual shoes. So she might try and nick this back. Oh no, just top it forward and take the 9 to the middle. Yep. Yeah, she need to really top it a bit more than that. So now you gotta try and hit this with some left and come around that 3. Good pace here, bit of left. Yeah. No. Lucky for Ali and Lisa that the 6 is there.
So we lost the first frame and then we just went banging it.
Yep. And the leader just playing safe, getting the 8 off the rail, saying you guys are going to finish up, otherwise we've got this. Ali taking the 2.
Someone that complain about Kirby. Well, we're being smart, we're not just fucking right.
Bounce.
Over on the other table,
Yep, cut the 3. Just gotta watch the in off the 6. That's a problem here. You're going to be hitting it quite hard too, so it's not going to stop down there. This is the shot. If you miss the 6, you'll be coming down near the 8. Yep. It's alright. So now you can go 6. You get a good angle on the 5. So anywhere on the bulk line underneath the 6 is where you're aiming for, so you can get an angle on that 5 to come back up the table. So low is better than higher here. Might be straight. Yeah. You'll see if you're on the bulk line there, you've got a good natural angle to come off the top rail as we see it by the bulk line and back down towards the 1-7.
I just said to him, I was talking to him. I said,
Yeah.
I don't know. He said, no, you don't know. And I had no idea what section he was in. And then I just asked him, can I grab it? Because I won the first horse this season. I'm like, no, we're already up 3 more games. He said, yeah, no, we're good.
She might just be playing safe here and softly into one of these guys at the top. Yeah. So giving a free ball, Maxine's just going to take the 1 and plant the 8 in the corner.
The problem is that when you clear the tape, they've just got so many options.
You can't really mess this up. You got the 1 there, it's going to go safe. So just make sure the 8 will get there. Just pocket weight. Yep, perfect. Easy peasy. So leader Maxine over Ali and Lisa. 3-0. So here we go. So I'm just on standby now, so I'm going to leave it there and I'll leave it over to hopefully Johnny. We'll catch you later. That's always the way. I'm on 7. See you soon. is it? It's popcorn.
Right there.
Great shot there from Toy. I don't have too much time, but I think we're going to be on. We're going to be on soon again. Was that?
There was 50 watching without the commentator.
Mm.
They're good numbers.
Welcome back. I think it's too much pot. Yep, the 2 goes. It's going to leave him on the 7. But if you can pot the 7, you can roll through on the 4 and still be on the 8. So, still a possibility here. Bit hard here. It doesn't look like the 4 passes, but it does. Just watch out going behind the 10. So Desmond Elua to the table. Thin this and just come back up, playing this with a bit of left. So is it Warren O'Connell? Yeah. Warren, so Warren to the table now.
What's her name? Cheryl.
Cheryl. Okay, Warren. Might try and get into this a little bit and come off that rail and up. Yep. But I got that too well. So probably going to attack the 4 here to the bottom left. Should pass. And then screw it back up off the rail for the 8. Might take a bit of queuing here, so I'm going to go that way though. Pretty good from there if you can leave the centre over. Really pin your ears back here and just give it a good stroke. Bit thin.
And Piza from Kirby and Grigger from Collier.
So normal Josh here, I'd beg to pop this out. So we'll see how he's feeling.
It's a game.
Yep, roll through, 8, finish on top left. Might stop this though, might just bump this. Yeah. Bit of angle here to hold for the 8. So it's just going to stun this down to the bottom route. Yep. Here we go. I think we missed a frame there because they're shaking hands. I think. Davies, who are repping our old Cobra stock. Another current one's the green one. Yeah, I think that's done. So.
Right, how are we all doing, folks? Those of you who are still awake, still watching, thank you very much for doing so. This is Paul Blackler currently at the table, and Leo Tofu versus Bradley Warman and Danny O'Neill. Danny and Brad playing out of, I believe, Kaiapoi, and Leo and Paul. No, actually Richmond. I didn't see that at the bottom of the screen. So Richmond and Leo and Paul playing out of Hornby. Long-standing partnership between Leo and Paul. They've played quite a few tournaments together. Bradley and Danny, I believe, played together in the 2023 CNZ Nationals, which were held at Cashmere. I think they were in our section too. I played with Greg East in that one too, and I believe they were in our section, and I believe they actually beat us as well. Bradley at least got selected for the South Island team to play the North Island in the rep game, and that's those same nationals. Paul Blackler got to the semi-finals of this year's South Islands. He took Simon Singleton to a dark place, shall we say it, in that particular semi-final, but Simon eventually prevailed. But just watching that game live, I don't think I've ever seen Simon feel that troubled in a game that he's not so much been in charge of, but when he's been ahead for most of the game. But he still looked uncomfortable because Paul was just stopping him from playing his natural game. He did a brilliant job of just playing on his patience. Simon usually has bucket loads of it, but Paul was testing him to his outer limits. Leo Tofu a more impulsive type player, so they actually kind of like chalk and cheese. So he's left himself the long 8 here, but normally he'd back himself just about every time to pot this. Might have cued this too well. Woo, cue ball. Turns out to be real good. So, since I can't be trusted to do so, Paul's gone and put the score up.
I've just been doing it, John, for the, because I'm so used to you not being here at the moment.
Yeah. So 1-0 to Leo and Paul against Bradley and Danny. It is definitely a great trait to have, to not mind that long straight break, because so many players they absolutely hate the idea of playing the shot. A lot of players get the yips on those shots, but Leo is one of those who actually relishes the chance.
And I also had to stand by in section 13. Randy Hamilton and Sam Archibald from Papanui, and Charlotte Williams and Marcus Allen. Your last game as well. Thank you.
So for many of these players, this is their last game, and I believe this is the last game featured on the stream table for the day. It's very interesting noticing the way that he breaks there. He actually feathers up to the right hand side of the cue ball, but then I believe when he broke, he hit basically centre ball, or just below the centre of the cue ball, which is, it's almost like the Healy White version of, or the Healy White way of queuing up a shot, because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but every time he cues a shot that I've seen, he feathers bottom left, and then he's got the ability to adjust that last feather to where he actually wants to kill it, whether it's still bottom left or anywhere else. he actually makes that adjustment, I believe, on the last feather, or when he actually strokes the ball. Because I know some players, it's generally something you wouldn't want to teach a young player especially, but when you feather, you want to be feathering in the same place as you're actually wanting to hit the cue ball. But some players don't do it that way. They've gotten used to feathering somewhere else and then adjusting some way through their routine. Well, just an interesting observation I made looking at Leo and the way he broke. So Danny, the player currently with his back to us, and Bradley just wandering around the left edge of the table. You're going pretty well so far, Wayne. I'm kind of umming and ahhing about keeping the tip on the cue though, just whether I'm going to keep the tip as is or whether I'm going to get it changed. Because I'm getting reasonable reaction off that tip, but some of it's a little bit more, or mostly more than I'm expecting. So, I mean, obviously more is great if I can harness it, because sometimes I struggle for feedback through the cue tip. So whether that's enough of a put off for me to want to change my tip, I'm still trying to work that out. I mean, I've got one more game and then tomorrow to really confirm my decision as to whether I do that or not.
And Gary Henderson from Corby, and Mike Hughes and Dan Cole from Kirby on table 6, please, for your last game.
Oh, that was a shame because it was looking good until then. Notice he's got that nice pause before he actually strokes through the ball. It's the Chris Melling type pause. That if any of you have seen Chris Melling play the game, you'll notice the long pause that he makes before he actually delivers through the cue ball. It's something that players should actually be aiming to do because it just helps with the timing. Because everything about actually hitting the cue ball is timing. If you can nail your timing down, then the rest should naturally follow. One definite positive about the tip though, Wayne, is that I'm getting more purchase on my draw shots. Presuming I hit the shot okay to start with, I'm actually getting more draw. That could be a double-edged sword because I could overdraw shots, but to be honest, with my history, I'd rather be overdrawing it than underdrawing it, because then I can just adjust the speed to suit. It's probably the shot that actually incurs the most need for good timing is that draw shot. The best drawers of a cue ball are generally hit it the most effortlessly. You see a lot of players give it absolutely everything to try to draw the cue ball back half a table and get the very best timers in cue sports. It barely looks like they've hit it and it goes back half a table. And obviously there's a bit of technique involved in that, but also timing. They get your technique and your timing sorted with that, and a wee bit of cue power don't mind that either, but technique and timing is your 1 and 2, and if you get those bang on, then naturally you will get a good draw shot. This is a little bit tricky because, I mean, obviously short man, you tend to struggle with bridging over a ball, and that could be why he's going across the table, and it wasn't a million miles away, so it was a good effort that. Looking for that pace behind the 11 to try and go off the rail and click off the back of the 11, but was unable to make it so.
On standby for your last game, section 14, Johnston, Hot and Grigger.
So I've just been called to stand by, so it was short and sweet.